I'm gonna play the story now. Where did I put it? Here it is.
Pull up a chair, friend. The fire is warm, the keg is full, and tonight we speak of a guild whose name sounds less like a heroic banner and more like something written at the bottom of a raid report. Weaponized incompetence. Ah yes, not the cleanest pull, not the quietest raid, not always the smoothest countdown ever spoken beneath a loon's moonlight, but somehow weaponized incompetence wins the day. On the realm of a loon, where moonlight touches armor, trees whisper ancient secrets, and someone is always asking, "Wait, are we pulling this, boss, or are we still explaining it?" There exists a guild unlike any other. A guild built not only on damage meters, raid nights, mythic keys, and world content, but on friendship, laughter, questionable pathing, emergency battle reses, and the sacred belief that if everyone is confused together, that still counts as teamwork. This is weaponized incompetence, a guild whose very name tells you three things immediately. First, mistakes will happen. Second, they have accepted this. And third, they have somehow turned it into a raid strategy. Some guilds march into battle like a disciplined army. Weaponized incompetence enters like someone accidentally hit auto-run, pulled 2 extra packs, and yelled, "I meant to do that!" And then, somehow, they survive. At the center of this glorious, slightly smoking machine stands Cupcake Meow. Yes, Cupcake Meow, a name that sounds sweet, harmless, and perhaps likely to offer you a baked good. But do not be fooled, friend. Behind every successful guild is someone who has survived more roster questions, raid absences, late sign-ups, missing enchants, forgotten flasks, Discord confusion, and "sorry, my cat stepped on my keyboard" excuses than any mortal should endure. Cupcake is the steady hand in the storm, the keeper of the calendar, the voice that says, "Okay everyone, ready check," the second voice that says, "No, really, click ready," and the third voice, moments later, that says, "Who pulled?" Every guild needs leadership, but weaponized incompetence needs something stronger. It needs patience. It needs humor. It needs someone who can look at a wipe, take a breath, and say, "All right, that was practice. Now let's actually kill it." And that, friend, is not just leadership. That is survival craft. Now, friend, this tale is not told from far away. No, no. Some guy is not merely watching this guild from the outside, peeking through the tavern window with a mug in one hand and questions in the other. Some guy was welcomed into weaponized incompetence as one of their own. A brewmaster tank, which of course means standing in front of very large monsters while pretending everything is completely under control. And like many great Warcraft stories, this one began with a raid. Crown of the Cosmos. Some guy and gigaguns were trying to complete the fight. The goal was simple. Get in, do the mechanics, defeat the boss, celebrate victory. Simple. Of course, as every raider knows, the word simple has caused more wipes than any boss mechanic ever created. The fight was tough, the pulls were messy, the room was chaotic, and eventually it reached that sacred moment in every adventurer's journey where someone says, "We may need help." That is when Cupcake reached out to the guild, not with hesitation, not with annoyance, not with the heavy sigh of someone who has seen too much, but with that rare guild spirit that says, "Bring them in, we'll help." And help they did. Weaponized incompetence showed up ready and willing, patient through the wipes, patient through the learning, patient through the chaos, patient through the moments where everyone knew exactly what to do, right after it had already gone wrong. And let me tell you, friend, patience during progression is not a small thing. That is not just a raid trait. That is a guild virtue. The pulls were not always clean. The room was not always calm. The strategy was not always graceful. But the guild stayed, again and again, pull after pull, wipe after wipe. No one disappeared. No one gave up. No one said, "Well, good luck with that." They stayed. They helped. They laughed. They endured. And then came the final moments. The kind of moment where the boss is low, the floor is dangerous, cooldowns are gone, and everyone's voice gets just a little bit louder. One by one, the brave fell. The raid frames dimmed. The floor became decorated with the bodies of champions who had absolutely meant to dodge that. And in the smoke, the panic, and the moonlit madness, only two remained standing. Some guy and Slashya. A brewmaster tank and one final ally, holding the line, swinging, dodging, surviving, and probably wondering why everyone else had chosen such a dramatic time to take a nap. The boss still stood. The raid watched from the floor with the ancient wisdom of the defeated. And somehow, the fight was finished. That was the moment some guy learned what weaponized incompetence truly was. Not perfect, not impatient, not the kind of guild that disappears after one bad pull. They stayed, they helped, they laughed, they endured. And when the final blow landed, they did not just help finish a raid, they opened the door. That is how some guy came to the guild. Not through a grand recruitment speech, not through a flawless performance, not through a perfectly clean kill where everyone stood exactly where they were supposed to. No, friend. Some guy joined through wipes, through patience, through teamwork, through a final ridiculous moment where only two were left standing. And somehow, weaponized incompetence won the day. Now, let us be clear. This is not a tale of failure. Oh, no, no, no. Weaponized incompetence may laugh at itself, but the bosses are not laughing for long. This is a guild that raids. This is a guild that runs keys. This is a guild that steps into world content, social nights, progression pushes, and whatever strange adventure the community decides is a good idea that week. And like many great Warcraft families, they carry two truths at the same time. They are friendly, and they are dangerous. That is a rare combination, friend. Some guilds are sharp as blades, but cold as ice crown. Some are warm as a tavern, but collapse the moment a boss asks them to move left. Weaponized incompetence found the sacred middle path, kind enough to help, stubborn enough to progress, friendly enough to laugh, focused enough to win, and chaotic enough to make the journey memorable. Because a good guild is not measured only by how quickly it kills a boss. It is measured by what happens after the wipe. Do they blame? Do they vanish? Do they go silent? Or do they laugh, repair, explain the mechanic again, and pull one more time? Weaponized incompetence pulls one more time. And somehow, that is usually where the story gets good. Of course, no guild legend is complete without a vault, a guild bank, a sacred chamber of preparation generosity, and mysterious leftovers from expansions long past. Open the vault of weaponized incompetence, and what do you find? Flasks, food, materials, crafting supplies, possibly a stack of items nobody has touched since Cataclysm. Maybe a note that says, "Do not remove unless for raid." Maybe another note underneath it that says, "Who took all the feasts?" But this, my friend, is how a guild survives. Not only through the player who tops the meters, not only through the tank who knows where to point the boss, not only through the healer who whispers a prayer every time someone stands in the swirlies, but through the quiet heroes, the crafters, the farmers, the ones who fill the bank, the ones who make the flasks, the ones who provide the feast, the ones who say nothing when half the raid forgot consumables, because deep down they knew this day would come. These are the unsung champions of every guild, the people who make sure the raid is ready before the raid even begins, the ones who turn gathering into generosity, crafting into support, and preparation into victory. Weaponized incompetence has those heroes, probably with slightly suspicious bags full of herbs. And friend, never underestimate a guild with good crafters. A sharp blade wins battles. A full flask tab wins raid nights.
Now, there is one achievement that must be spoken of carefully. One chapter in the guild's history that raises more questions than answers. One campaign so strange, so unnecessary, so deeply Warcraft that we must lower our voices out of respect.
Interruptible cast.
Critter Kill Squad. Yes, 50,000 critters gone. Now, I do not know what the squirrels did. I do not know what the rabbits knew. I do not know which frog looked at the guild wrong. But somewhere, somehow, weaponized incompetence decided that the small creatures of Azeroth had enjoyed peace for too long. Picture it, a quiet forest, soft moonlight, a peaceful rabbit nibbling grass. Then suddenly, a full guild group crests the hill. Cooldowns ready, war drums sounding. Someone yells, "Focus, Skull!" The rabbit had no chance. Was it necessary? Probably not. Was it efficient? Unclear. Was it weaponized incompetence? Absolutely. And that is the beauty of this guild. They do not merely chase victory, they collect stories. The kind of stories that begin with, "Remember when?" and end with everyone laughing too hard to explain it properly. Every guild has boss kills. Every guild has raid nights. But not every guild has a chapter in its history that makes nearby squirrels nervous. Now, let us speak of raid night, the sacred window, the gathering of the brave, the logging in, the checking of talents, the asking if everyone has food, the long silence that follows. The countdown begins. 5, 4, 3. Someone says, "Wait." 2, 1. The boss is pulled anyway. And then comes the dance. The tank braces. The healers question their life choices. The damage dealers chase glory, parse dreams, and occasionally the wrong ad. Someone stands exactly where they should not. Someone else says, "That mechanic was invisible on my screen." A battle res goes out, then another. Then someone asks if they should release. No, never release. Not until the raid leader's soul has fully left their body. But then something happens. Health bars stabilize. The boss drops lower. The panic becomes focus. The mistakes become adjustments. The chaos becomes rhythm. And suddenly, that messy pull, that ridiculous, noisy, questionable pull, becomes the kill. And when the achievement flashes, nobody remembers the perfect strategy. They remember the laugh. They remember the save. They remember the clutch heal. They remember the person who screamed because they lived with 1% health. They remember the final two standing when all seemed lost. They remember some guy and Slasher holding the line. They remember Cupcake saying, "See? Easy." Easy, of course. That is the spirit of weaponized incompetence, not perfection, persistence, not silence, laughter, not flawless execution. Community strong enough to survive flawed execution. And there is something very Warcraft about that, because Azeroth has never truly belonged to the perfect. It belongs to the stubborn, the ones who come back after the wipe, the ones who repair their armor, refill their drinks and say, "Again." And so, when people hear the name weaponized incompetence, they may laugh. Good, they are supposed to. The name is a warning and an invitation. It says, we may pull extra. We may take the scenic route. We may ask questions that should have been answered before the ready check. We may have one person who swears they were definitely out of the fire. But we will show up. We will help each other. We will laugh. We will improve. And somehow, some way, the boss will die. That is not incompetence, friend. That is a weapon. So raise a mug to Cupcake, keeper of the chaos, to Gigaguns, who stood beside some guy when the crown of the cosmos still needed finishing, to Slashia, who remained standing in the final moments when the room had become less of a battlefield and more of a very expensive graveyard, to the raiders who arrive with courage, snacks, and only some of their enchants, to the key runners who say, "This route is safe," moments before everything goes wrong, to the crafters, the farmers, the bank stalkers, the flask makers, and the feast droppers, to the critter kill squad, whose crimes against squirrels shall not be forgotten, and to weaponized incompetence of Elune, the guild that welcomed some guy not because the poll was perfect, but because the fight was worth finishing together. Not the cleanest poll, not the quietest raid, not always the smoothest plan. But when the smoke clears, the loot drops, and someone asks, "How did we survive that?" There is only one answer. Weaponized incompetence wins the day. Until next time, friend, keep your mug full, keep your hearthstone close, and if the pull goes sideways, make sure it goes sideways with people worth laughing beside. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, click the sub and notifications button. Also, check out the Amani series. The first 2 episodes are posted here and here. Good night.
That was so good. I love that.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Not a whole lot, you.
I just finished working in my yard. I'm eating a burger my husband made.
Hope it's good.
It's so good.
I went out
But
for
yeah.
lunch today.
Oh, what'd you
It
eat?
was- I had a cod. It was Cajun cod over pineapple fried rice.
That sounds wonderful.
My
Yeah,
uh
I'm all
my
like
friend my
tired and
friend's girlfriend owns the restaurant, so
oh, that is lucky. That's really cool.
what about you? What have you been up to all day? Anything fun?
Um, yeah, so my husband and I worked in our yard, which is awesome because we've needed to do it for ever. But I was taking a break and having lunch, and then I was gonna see if I had time to go to the plant store before raid started, which I think I might. And I listened to the podcast that some guy made for weaponizing confidence. It was really funny. So I was like, oh, while I'm gone to the store, I'll just leave my stream on and I'll play his podcasts
Hmm.
because they're really relaxing and stuff, and they're really good. He does them on lore too.
I didn't know he did them to begin with. What's is it like a YouTube channel?
Mm-hmm.
What are they called? Some guy?
It's in the World Content Channel.
Alright. World content. Wow. A guild lore story. Holy shit.
It's so good.
I'm definitely gonna have to watch this. I like how there's a whole parrot and that's just you. I know you streamed on YouTube as well.
It's just my same stream. It
Yeah.
just pops to YouTube. Are you listening to his stuff?
No, I got into a key, so decided I'll do
Oh,
this,
heck yeah.
but listen after. I'm gonna
I
thank
thought
him,
I'd get on.
Magisters.
Yeah, I thought
What?
I'd get on to do a key, and then I was like, I'm so tired. Like, so I started just like making sure I'm selling my bag stuff and everything.
Mm. What is this enchant from? Or this illusion? I keep seeing it. Galaxy.
Hmm.
Looks really cool.
Like, is it on somebody or?
Yeah, it's a illusion, weapon illusion. It's like this guy's staff. It's
Oh,
purple and blue with like red streaks, and there's like two black holes spinning around it. And the leader of the group disconnected or went offline. Wonderful.
no. That's been happening a lot to people since Tuesday.
I was lagging pretty hard when we were doing that raid the other day, like
Mm-hmm.
severely. I don't know what was the cause.
Well, and some guy got disconnected, and then like we were doing another raid earlier, and somebody else had gotten disconnected. So I feel like it's
Yeah, this patch hasn't been going over very smoothly.
it has some interesting features.
Hunt Road's back.
Yeah, he has enough of the podcast for me to be gone for like 2 hours. I think that'd be good.
Jesus.
Well, he's got like a 42-minute, and I see a 30-minute, and the ones are like 20 minutes.
Oh,
So that's
alright.
pretty good. They're not, yeah, they're not like really long range. Gosh, I can't believe we almost got Pallies down last night. That was so cool.
I heard you got like, what, 25% or something?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, this healer doesn't like to dispel, so I'm rooted in place.
Oh no. I made some space in my bag.
Hmm?
I made some space in my bag. I had ran out of space, of course.
You do keep a lot of stuff in your bags at all times.
I do, and I wanted the inky potions, and then I wanted the enchanted dust thing to make me shiny, and so I bought some. I couldn't get it out of my mail.
Well, do you have the I can't remember what it's called, void storage? I think they might have taken that out of the game.
I was gonna say I'm not sure I know what that is.
The void storage is usually by the transmog guys. It's just I don't know, another form of banking.
Oh, interesting, interesting. Well, I have to order some dirt from Home Depot before I forget, because I keep forgetting.
Mm-hmm.
I have to update the roster before I forget too.
Mm. Oh, we got new people.
No, Tass wants to be the tank for the second Mythic team, and I have to
Uh,
put her on it before I forget.
oh.
I am gonna go to the plant store, but I'll leave some guy's lore on my stream, and then I will hopefully be back in like. Wait, hold on. First, I have to order the dirt. Okay.
Forgot already.
I did. I should have, because then I added on the roster and forgot what I was doing. I was gonna get dirt at the plant store, but it's like I need a lot of. It's soil. I need a lot of soil, so I'd rather get it delivered.
Don't you have a botanist near you or something?
No, just plant stores.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
Hey, what's up? Oh wait, I have something special. That's a Gutty's like official song. Gutty, if you're saying anything, we can't hear you.
Yeah, you've muted yourself.
I was from raid last night.
What's up?
Oh, just doing some keys.
I was like, there's no way that you're not gonna say W Meow song when I play that song.
That's funny because I was saying W Meow song. So I think you're
I
muted.
know.
I'm like,
Yeah, and then I was like, this is suspicious. I'm excited for tonight. Wait, did I place the order? What's happening here? Alright. Soil is officially ordered.
Good. You'll take a photo of your garden sometime.
I know.
Show us.
I definitely will when I get it just a little bit more the way I want it. It has been hot and I haven't watered, so there was a lot of stuff that was dead. Someone says I'll replace, then I'll show everyone. Oh, I explained to Fatal that we were not a good fit for him, and I removed him from the Discord and the guild.
Oh, when do you speak to him?
I sent him a message right when I did it. That way, it was transparent and he had closure on like what happened.
Oh. Yeah, he was messaging me a little not angrily, not spiteful, just saying he got into another guild.
That's good.
Kind of
There's like a...
Go ahead.
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say a little spiteful because the second thing he said was, "I'm in their Mythic rating team."
Which is good. So that's what I
Oh
mean. There's
yeah.
like a million guilds to choose from, and there's like a lot of great fits. There's not just one great fit. But we were not a great fit for him.
No,
but he
was a little
replied.
abrasive.
I think he was really kind of like toxic and negative if he didn't get his way.
I could agree with that.
But he did call me Hitler, and I was like, okay. I didn't reply, but
Hitler, Jesus Christ.
but I did give him closure on why, you know, we removed him, the complaints that were coming through and everything.
Hitler.
Oh my god. Out of all the people.
Right?
I mean,
oh my god.
I was just the messenger, but
I'm sorry.
No, it didn't bother me at all. It's more important to me to protect the people in the guild because we've created something really beautiful.
It's just, of all the names to call you, of all the names, why Hitler?
I think he also because I got a bunch of complaints about him. I I think he also called me a robot, and I was like, I am just who I am. Like I am just a person.
Robot.
Like I was robotic with
Like,
him when I was, giving him his morning and everything.
yeah, but you really don't want to come off, friendly and stuff when you're giving a warning.
No, I'm just like I am like HR talk.
Yeah.
But but it just goes to serve that like that we weren't a good space to, have someone like that here.
No, it didn't mesh. I mean, there are things he said that
Yeah.
I'm not gonna repeat.
Yeah, yeah. But people did bring them to me, and they did. I had like maybe 4 or 5 people complain because he would. I think it's one thing to like be upset and I have a private conversation, but he was doing it in like Discord, these chats, and I don't think people appreciated the things he was saying.
He said some other stuff that was pretty reprehensible. What is going? Why
Yeah,
does this UI think I need a stance bar on a warlock? That makes no sense. You got any plants? That one plant you wanted a long time ago, you ever get that?
you know what? They said they're not gonna sell them this year. I was like, why?
You should be able to get them online off some market.
Yeah, I wanted them like their specialty brought up in a nursery.
Oh, so they wouldn't do well from seeds.
Yeah,
Oh my god, these people make this poll so stressful.
Where are you?
Academy.
Oh. That place I am not a very big fan of.
The timer is just so short.
Well, and you get people who just disobey the mechanics.
Hmm.
Like, I've heard that Ruby Life Pools is worse than Algathar, so that's gonna be fun.
Oh, yes, it is.
I didn't play Dragonflight, so I know essentially nothing about the dungeons.
It's
But at least we don't have
it's
Brackenhide. Brackenhide's horrible. I know that from time walking. Or whatever
I
it's
didn't
called.
mind Brackenhide, but
I gotta add in this
it's
text.
it's it's still rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Janet impression would be fun. Okay, let me see.
I can't stand fights that are just waves of enemies. It's the laziest mechanic they could make.
I don't even know if I can make. I'm trying to put like a message in my stream, but it's like gigantic.
What, saying you'll be AFK for a bit or something?
Yeah, just like I'm at the plant store and stuff.
Hmm. I kind of wish I played Dragonflights. The raids are really cool.
I just think everything looks beautiful.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. The dungeons are neat. They may suck, like Algathar is horrible, but they look awesome.
Oh, they were cool. They were really cool.
Like I love the majority of the War Within dungeons. I thought most of them were really cool. With the exclusion of Arakara. Ugh, Arakara.
Yeah,
All
they
right.
kind of made it way more annoying the last season. But when it first came out, it was so free.
Yeah. It's that second boss in Arakara with the beetle swarm. Horrible.
Hmm.
Especially in a
Yeah.
19. Jesus Christ, step out of that for a quarter of a second, you just melt.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll be back all.
Okie
Sounds
dokie.
good.
Pull up a chair, friend. The fire is warm, the keg is full, and tonight we speak of a guild whose name sounds less like a heroic banner and more like something written at the bottom of a raid report. Weaponized incompetence. Ah, yes. Not the cleanest pull, not the quietest raid, not always the smoothest countdown ever spoken beneath a loon's moonlight. But somehow, weaponized incompetence wins the day. On the realm of a loon, where moonlight touches armor, trees whisper ancient secrets, and someone is always asking, wait, are we pulling this, boss, or are we still explaining it? There exists a guild unlike any other. A guild built not only on damage meters, raid nights, mythic keys, and world content, but on friendship, laughter, questionable pathing, emergency battle reses, and the sacred belief that if everyone is confused together, that still counts as teamwork. This is weaponized incompetence, a guild whose very name tells you three things immediately. First, mistakes will happen. Second, they have accepted this. And third, they have somehow turned it into a raid strategy. Some guilds march into battle like a disciplined army. Weaponized incompetence enters like someone accidentally hit auto-run, pulled 2 extra packs, and yelled, "I meant to do that!" And then, somehow, they survive. At the center of this glorious, slightly smoking machine stands Cupcake Meow. Yes, Cupcake Meow. A name that sounds sweet, harmless, and perhaps likely to offer you a baked good. But do not be fooled, friend. Behind every successful guild is someone who has survived more roster questions, raid absences, late sign-ups, missing enchants, forgotten flasks, Discord confusion, and "sorry, my cat stepped on my keyboard" excuses than any mortal should endure. Cupcake is the steady hand in the storm, the keeper of the calendar, the voice that says, "Okay, everyone, ready check." The second voice that says, "No, really, click ready." And the third voice, moments later, that says, "Who pulled?" Every guild needs leadership, but weaponized incompetence needs something stronger. It needs patience. It needs humor. It needs someone who can look at a wipe, take a breath, and say, "All right, that was practice. Now let's actually kill it." And that, friend, is not just leadership. That is survival craft. Now, friend, this tale is not told from far away. No, no. Some guy is not merely watching this guild from the outside, peeking through the tavern window with a mug in one hand and questions in the other. Some guy was welcomed into weaponized incompetence as one of their own. A brewmaster tank, which of course means standing in front of very large monsters while pretending everything is completely under control. And like many great Warcraft stories, this one began with a raid. Crown of the Cosmos. Some guy and Gigaguns were trying to complete the fight. The goal was simple. Get in, do the mechanics, defeat the boss, celebrate victory. Simple. Of course, as every raider knows, the word simple has caused more wipes than any boss mechanic ever created. The fight was tough, the pulls were messy, the room was chaotic, and eventually it reached that sacred moment in every adventurer's journey where someone says, "We may need help." That is when Cupcake reached out to the guild. Not with hesitation, not with annoyance, not with the heavy sigh of someone who has seen too much, but with that rare guild spirit that says, "Bring them in, we'll help." And help they did. Weaponized incompetence showed up ready and willing, patient through the wipes, patient through the learning, patient through the chaos, patient through the moments where everyone knew exactly what to do, right after it had already gone wrong. And let me tell you, friend, patience during progression is not a small thing. That is not just a raid trait. That is a guild virtue. The pulls were not always clean. The room was not always calm. The strategy was not always graceful. But the guild stayed, again and again, pull after pull, wipe after wipe. No one disappeared. No one gave up. No one said, "Well, good luck with that." They stayed. They helped. They laughed. They endured. And then came the final moments. The kind of moment where the boss is low, the floor is dangerous, cooldowns are gone, and everyone's voice gets just a little bit louder. One by one, the brave fell. The raid frames dimmed. The floor became decorated with the bodies of champions who had absolutely meant to dodge that. And in the smoke, the panic, and the moonlit madness, only two remained standing. Some guy and Slashya. A brewmaster tank and one final ally, holding the line, swinging, dodging, surviving, and probably wondering why everyone else had chosen such a dramatic time to take a nap. The boss still stood. The raid watched from the floor with the ancient wisdom of the defeated. And somehow, the fight was finished. That was the moment some guy learned what weaponized incompetence truly was. Not perfect, not impatient, not the kind of guild that disappears after one bad pull. They stayed, they helped, they laughed, they endured. And when the final blow landed, they did not just help finish a raid. They opened the door. That is how some guy came to the guild. Not through a grand recruitment speech, not through a flawless performance, not through a perfectly clean kill where everyone stood exactly where they were supposed to. No, friend. Some guy joined through wipes, through patience, through teamwork, through a final ridiculous moment where only two were left standing. And somehow, weaponized incompetence won the day. Now, let us be clear. This is not a tale of failure. Oh, no, no, no. Weaponized incompetence may laugh at itself, but the bosses are not laughing for long. This is a guild that raids. This is a guild that runs keys. This is a guild that steps into world content, social nights, progression pushes, and whatever strange adventure the community decides is a good idea that week. And like many great Warcraft families, they carry two truths at the same time. They are friendly, and they are dangerous. That is a rare combination, friend. Some guilds are sharp as blades, but cold as ice crown. Some are warm as a tavern, but collapse the moment a boss asks them to move left. weaponized incompetence found the sacred middle path, kind enough to help, stubborn enough to progress, friendly enough to laugh, focused enough to win, and chaotic enough to make the journey memorable. Because a good guild is not measured only by how quickly it kills a boss. It is measured by what happens after the wipe. Do they blame? Do they vanish? Do they go silent? Or do they laugh, repair, explain the mechanic again, and pull one more time? Weaponized incompetence pulls one more time. And somehow, that is usually where the story gets good. Of course, no guild legend is complete without a vault, a guild bank, a sacred chamber of preparation, generosity, and mysterious leftovers from expansions long past. Open the vault of weaponized incompetence, and what do you find? Flasks, food, materials, crafting supplies, possibly a stack of items nobody has touched since Cataclysm. Maybe a note that says, "Do not remove unless for raid." Maybe another note underneath it that says, "Who took all the feasts?" But this, my friend, is how a guild survives. Not only through the player who tops the meters, not only through the tank who knows where to point the boss, not only through the healer who whispers a prayer every time someone stands in the swirlies, but through the quiet heroes, the crafters, the farmers, the ones who fill the bank, the ones who make the flasks, the ones who provide the feast, the ones who say nothing when half the raid forgot consumables, because deep down they knew this day would come. These are the unsung champions of every guild, the people who make sure the raid is ready before the raid even begins, the ones who turn gathering into generosity, crafting into support, and preparation into victory. Weaponized incompetence has those heroes, probably with slightly suspicious bags full of herbs. And friend, never underestimate a guild with good crafters. A sharp blade wins battles. A full flask tab wins raid nights.
Now, there is one achievement that must be spoken of carefully. One chapter in the guild's history that raises more questions than answers. One campaign so strange, so unnecessary, so deeply Warcraft that we must lower our voices out of respect. Critter Kill Squad. Yes, 50,000 critters gone. Now, I do not know what the squirrels did. I do not know what the rabbits knew. I do not know which frog looked at the guild wrong. But somewhere, somehow, weaponized incompetence decided that the small creatures of Azeroth had enjoyed peace for too long. Picture it, a quiet forest, soft moonlight, a peaceful rabbit nibbling grass. Then suddenly, a full guild group crests the hill. Cooldowns ready, war drums sounding. Someone yells, "Focus, Skull!" The rabbit had no chance. Was it necessary? Probably not. Was it efficient? Unclear. Was it weaponized incompetence? Absolutely. And that is the beauty of this guild. They do not merely chase victory, they collect stories. The kind of stories that begin with, "Remember when?" and end with everyone laughing too hard to explain it properly. Every guild has boss kills. Every guild has raid nights. But not every guild has a chapter in its history that makes nearby squirrels nervous. Now, let us speak of raid night, the sacred window, the gathering of the brave, the logging in, the checking of talents, the asking if everyone has food, the long silence that follows.
The countdown begins. 5, 4, 3. Someone says, "Wait." 2, 1. The boss is pulled anyway. And then comes the dance. The tank braces. The healers question their life choices. The damage dealers chase glory, pause dreams, and occasionally the wrong ad. Someone stands exactly where they should not. Someone else says, "That mechanic was invisible on my screen." A battle res goes out, then another. Then someone asks if they should release. No, never release. Not until the raid leader's soul has fully left their body. But then something happens. Health bars stabilize. The boss drops lower. The panic becomes focus. The mistakes become adjustments. The chaos becomes rhythm. And suddenly, that messy pull, that ridiculous, noisy, questionable pull, becomes the kill. And when the achievement flashes, nobody remembers the perfect strategy. They remember the laugh. They remember the save. They remember the clutch heal. They remember the person who screamed because they lived with 1% health. They remember the final two standing when all seemed lost. They remember some guy and Slasher holding the line. They remember Cupcake saying, "See? Easy." Easy, of course. That is the spirit of weaponized incompetence, not perfection, persistence, not silence, laughter, not flawless execution. Community strong enough to survive flawed execution. And there is something very Warcraft about that, because Azeroth has never truly belonged to the perfect. It belongs to the stubborn, the ones who come back after the wipe, the ones who repair their armor, refill their drinks and say, "Again." And so, when people hear the name weaponized incompetence, they may laugh. Good, they are supposed to. The name is a warning and an invitation. It says, we may pull extra, we may take the scenic route, we may ask questions that should have been answered before the ready check. We may have one person who swears they were definitely out of the fire. But we will show up. We will help each other. We will laugh. We will improve. And somehow, some way, the boss will die. That is not incompetence, friend. That is a weapon. So raise a mug to Cupcake, keeper of the chaos, to Gigaguns, who stood beside some guy when the crown of the cosmos still needed finishing, to Slashia, who remained standing in the final moments when the room had become less of a battlefield and more of a very expensive graveyard, to the raiders who arrive with courage, snacks, and only some of their enchants, to the key runners who say, "This route is safe," moments before everything goes wrong, to the crafters, the farmers, the bank stalkers, the flask makers, and the feast droppers, to the critter kill squad, whose crimes against squirrels shall not be forgotten, and to weaponized incompetence of Elune, the guild that welcomed some guy not because the poll was perfect, but because the fight was worth finishing together. Not the cleanest pull, not the quietest raid, not always the smoothest plan. But when the smoke clears, the loot drops, and someone asks, "How did we survive that?" There is only one answer. Weaponized incompetence wins the day. Until next time, friend, keep your mug full, keep your hearthstone close, and if the pull goes sideways, make sure it goes sideways with people worth laughing beside. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, click the sub and notifications button. Also, check out the Amani series. The first 2 episodes are posted here and here. Good night, you lovely people. Disclaimer:
This video is a fan-made guild spotlight and lighthearted community lore piece created for entertainment. World of Warcraft and all related names, races, classes, locations, raids, and intellectual property belong to Blizzard Entertainment. This is not official canon, not endorsed by Blizzard, and is intended only as a fun tribute to the players and community of weaponized incompetence. The Amani were not merely shadows between trees. They built. They ruled. They remembered. Their world was not made of marble halls and glowing spires. It was made of stone temples, carved masks, blood oaths, sacred groves, and stories spoken under stars. A people does not need elven towers to be civilized. A people does not need golden roads to have a kingdom. Sometimes a kingdom is a drumbeat. Sometimes it is a shrine hidden so deep in the forest that only the faithful remember the way. Sometimes it is a child learning the names of the dead. We had kings before their banners. We had priests before their wards. We had roads before their maps. We had laws written not on paper, but in blood, stone, and oath. And perhaps that is why so much was forgotten. Paper survives in archives. Stone survives as ruins. But memory survives only if someone is left to speak it. Hatred does not always begin as hatred. Sometimes it begins as a lesson. A child sitting by a fire, an elder pointing into the dark, a story told with trembling hands. At that river we stood. Under that tower our dead are buried. Beyond that road your grandmother was born. And there, where the lights shine now, was ours. Again and again, until memory becomes duty. Duty becomes anger. Anger becomes inheritance.
Do not forget the first path. Do not forget the old stones. Do not forget who named the forest before the spires rose. Do not forget.
And if they will not listen,
Then memory will find a sharper tongue.
That is the danger. A people can keep memory alive and still lose wisdom. Because if every child is taught only what was taken, one day they may forget to ask what should be saved. This tale is an unofficial fan-made speculative story created for entertainment, discussion, and creative exploration. All referenced characters, places, peoples, settings, and lore belong to their respective rights holders. This story is not official history. It is not intended to replace, alter, or claim ownership over any established lore. Any resemblance to real people, real places, or real events is coincidental. Thank you for listening, friends. May your cup stay full, and may the old stories find honest ears. And now, a deeper night approaches. Old borders tremble, old powers stir, old wounds begin to ache again. That is what darkness does. It reaches not for what is strong, but for what is unresolved. A people who feel forgotten, a kingdom that fears being destroyed, a forest full of buried truth. These are not small things. They are doors. And if the coming night whispers through those doors, it will not need to invent war. It will only need to remind each side of the version of history that hurts the most.
They forgot you. Make them remember.
they hated you. Prepare the wards.
There. That is the trap. Not memory. Memory is not the enemy. The trap is memory without mercy. Think of Zulaman. Not as a battlefield. Not as a place where outsiders came seeking victory. Not as a ruin to be cleared. Think of it as a heart, a living heart. Stone steps worn by generations, masks carved by hands that knew exactly which ancestors they honored. Fires lit not for war, but for ceremony. Drums sounded not only to threaten enemies, but to call the people together. Every place becomes smaller when its enemies describe it. A capital becomes a fortress. A temple becomes a target. A people become a problem. But before Zul'Aman was a warning to outsiders, it was a home to those within.
Here we spoke to the old ones. Here we crowned the war leaders. Here we mourned. Here we promised the dead they would not vanish.
And perhaps that promise is still echoing. So before Quel'Thalas, there was not nothing. There was a people who knew the forest by older names. There were roads beneath roots, shrines beneath vines, graves beneath the places others later called beautiful. There were stories, and when the towers rose, those stories did not vanish. They changed shape. Some became songs, some became warnings, some became rage. And some are still waiting in the old stones, hoping someone will listen without reaching for a blade. Maybe that is the tragedy of the Amani. Not that they remembered, but that no one heard them until their memory had already become war. Before Quel'Thalas had towers, the forest had memory, and the Amani never stopped hearing it. So let us speak plainly. The Amani were more than enemies. They were not born from hatred. They were not simply waiting in the forest to become someone else's nightmare. They had a world, and much of that world was taken, changed, renamed, or forgotten. That matters. But understanding that does not excuse every war cry. It does not excuse every raid. It does not excuse every innocent life taken. It does not turn vengeance into justice. The truth does not need us to make monsters into saints. It only asks us to stop pretending monsters are born without history. Understanding the wound does not bless the weapon, but ignoring the wound only makes the weapon easier to raise. There is a kind of conquest that begins before the sword. It begins with a word. Empty. Empty forest, empty land, empty wilderness. A place waiting to be improved, a place waiting to be claimed, a place waiting to become useful. But land is rarely empty to the people buried beneath it. And if you call a place empty long enough, eventually your children will believe it.
We found beauty and shaped it. We brought order to wild places. We raised roads, towers, and sanctuaries. We made a home where our people could live.
You did not bring order. You brought forgetting. You gave new names to old wounds and called the silence peace.
To conquer a people, you take their land. To erase them, you convince the next generation that the land was empty. When we speak of land, we often think of borders, lines on a map, claims, territory, resources, strategic ground. But to an ancient people, land is more than soil. It is where your dead sleep. It is where your children become adults. It is where your stories can point to a tree, a hill, a river bend and say, there, that is where it happened. What happens when those places are renamed? What happens when the path to your ancestors' grave becomes a road patrolled by strangers? What happens when your sacred grove becomes the shadow of another people's tower? What happens when your children ask what stood there before, and the world answers, nothing important?
Were we not important?
We were. That is why you must remember. That is why you must never let their songs be the only songs.
Now, we must not become unfair in the other direction. The elves did not see themselves as thieves. Many likely saw themselves as survivors. They had lost much. They had wandered far. They needed shelter, unity, and a future. To them, Quel'Thalas was hope. And hope is a powerful thing. Hope can build wonders. Hope can hold a wounded people together. But hope can also blind, because survival does not make every choice innocent. A beautiful kingdom can still cast a shadow, and a people fleeing pain can still cause pain when they arrive. We needed a home.
So did we.
And there it is. 2 peoples, 2 homes, 1 forest. Now step away from the elven archive. Leave the polished hall. Leave the scrolls. Leave the golden ink. Walk into the trees. Not the trees as outsiders saw them, the trees as the Amani knew them. Every bend in the river had a story, every stone had a warning, every hill had a name spoken by elders long before elven tongues shaped new ones. This was not wilderness, it was home.
This path was where your mother carried water. This stone was where your grandfather sharpened his spear. This hollow was where the dead were sung into the earth. That tree remembers your bloodline better than any crown.
And the towers, Elder. The bright ones beyond the river.
Those came later. Do not let their light make you think they came first.
Some places remember differently than people do. People choose. They polish, they defend, they hide the parts that shame them. But the land keeps everything. The road and the grave beneath it, the tower and the root it crushed, the song and the silence after. Maybe that is why the old forest feels uneasy, not because it hates the elves, not because it belongs only to the Amani, but because it has heard every version of the story and knows which parts each side leaves out.
The trees remember our names.
The towers remember our dead.
Then perhaps the forest is not asking who suffered. Perhaps it is asking who will finally tell the whole truth.
Come closer, friends. The fire is still warm, and this story is not finished. Last time, we asked a dangerous question. What if the Amani were right about Quel'Thalas? Not right in every blade, not right in every war, not right in the hatred that grew from old grief, but perhaps right about the wound. Tonight, we go deeper, because before we judge what the Amani became, we must ask what they were. Not a raid, not a warband, not a warning shouted from the edge of elven walls. A people, a kingdom of memory, a forest of ancestors, an empire that time did not destroy all at once, but slowly, stone by stone, name by name, story by story.
After long wandering, the exiled elves came north. They sought refuge. They sought peace. They sought a place where their people might endure. In the northern forests, beneath radiant skies, and among lands rich with promise, they founded Quel'Thalas. There they built a kingdom of beauty and discipline. There they raised towers of light. There they shaped the wilderness into a home. And there, against savage foes, they stood.
There is truth in that telling.
The elves were wanderers, exiles, a people searching for a future after losing the one they knew. It is easy to forget that. To the elves, the northern forest was not simply conquest, it was survival. A place to plant roots after being torn from old soil. A place to say, here we will begin again. And there is something deeply understandable about that. But understanding one beginning does not erase the ending it caused for someone else. This is where sorrow becomes dangerous. The Amani remembered. They remembered with songs. They remembered with masks. They remembered with stones. They remembered with names. But eventually, they remembered with spears.
If they build on our bones, we will tear down their walls. If they sing over our dead, we will answer with drums. If they call us monsters, then let them fear the shape they gave us.
No, that is where the wound poisons itself. Because pain may explain the spear, but it does not cleanse the blood from it. A true wound does not make every act righteous. A stolen memory does not justify every cruelty committed in its name. And yet, if we only condemn the spear and never speak of the wound, we make certain the next child will pick it up again. Every kingdom has a beginning, a first stone, a first banner, a first song sung over walls not yet stained by war. But sometimes, one people's beginning is another people's ending. Before Quel'Thalas rose in gold and crimson, before its towers pierced the morning light, before the elves called the forest beautiful, the forest already had names. It had paths, it had shrines, it had graves, it had memory.
They say they found a home. We say they found ours.
Tonight, we do not begin with Silvermoon. We begin before it, before the elves, before the maps were redrawn, before the story was polished enough to forget the dirt beneath it. Tonight, we ask what the Amani were, before they were only remembered as enemies.
Before the towers of silver and gold, before the bright banners, before the walls of Quel'Thalas caught the morning sun, there was a forest. Not empty, not forgotten, not waiting to be claimed. It had names before the elves gave it new ones. It had roads before their stones were laid. It had graves before their songs were sung. And in that forest lived a people who never accepted that memory could be erased by a map. The Amani.
You call it a kingdom. We called it home. You call it history. We called it warning. You call us enemies.
That is the question we are not supposed to ask. What if the Amani were right? Not in every war, not in every blade drawn, not in every drop of blood spilled beneath the trees, but right about the wound. Right to remember what stood before Quel'Thalas. Right to refuse the comfort of a story written only by those who survived to decorate the page. Come, sit by the fire a moment. The road through old forests is easier with company, and a little brew to keep the chill from the bones. I am some guy, brewmaster, wanderer, listener of old stories, and tonight we walk carefully, because this is not a tale of clean heroes and simple villains. No, no. Those tales are easy, too easy. This is a tale about memory, about land, about pride, about grief that lived so long
it sharpened itself into a spear. The elves remember Quel'Thalas as a miracle, a kingdom of light, magic, beauty, and survival. The Amani remember it differently. And if we are brave enough to listen, not agree, not excuse, but listen, then perhaps the forest still has something to teach us.
In the northern forests, the exiled elves founded a new home. Through discipline, courage, and mastery of the arcane, they raised Quel'Thalas from wilderness into splendor. They built towers. They planted banners. They defended their people from savage enemies who struck from the shadows. For generations, the Amani trolls threatened the peace of the elven kingdom. Their hatred was old, their attacks relentless. Thus, Quel'Thalas endured.
That is the version many know. A noble kingdom, a dangerous enemy, a people defending their home from forces that would see it fall. And there is truth in it. The elves did suffer. Their homes burned, their families died, their borders were stained with blood. No honest telling of this story can pretend otherwise. But truth can be true and still incomplete. A polished shield reflects only what stands before it. Turn it slightly, and the light changes. So let us turn the shield. Before Quel'Thalas had walls, the Amani had memory. They were not a rumor hiding between trees. They were not beasts waiting outside civilization. They were a people. They had kings. They had rights. They had sacred places. They had stories passed from elder to child beneath canopies older than many kingdoms. And then came the elves. To the elves, perhaps the land looked like promise, a place to begin again, a place to build something beautiful after exile and wandering. But to the Amani,
They did not find empty land. They found our hunting paths, our stones, our dead. They found old fires still warm beneath the ash. And they said, "This will be ours."
now imagine that. Not as a soldier, not as a ruler, not as someone reading from a clean page in a royal archive. Imagine it as a child of the forest. One day, the trees your ancestors named are marked by another people's survey lines. The ruins your elders warned you never to disturb are studied, claimed, renamed. The borders you never needed to draw are suddenly drawn for you. And when you resist, you are called savage. This is where the wound begins. Not with the last battle, not with the loudest war cry, not with the name of the most famous chieftain. The wound begins when one people says, "We have arrived." And another people answers, "You arrived on our bones." That does not make every Amani action righteous. No. A wound can be real and still become poisoned. A grief can be justified and still grow cruel. But if we only judge the poison and never ask how the wound was made, then we are not studying history. We are polishing a weapon.
You built roads through our silence. You raised towers above our graves. You taught your children to fear our faces. Then you asked why we hated you. You called our rage ancient, as if age made it foolish. But what is a kingdom if not a memory protected by walls? What is a throne if not a story people agree to defend? We defended ours with tusk, spear, and blood. You defended yours with spell, steel, and song. Tell me, elf, which of us was history supposed to forgive?
There it is. The question beneath the question. Not, were the Amani peaceful? They were not always peaceful. Not, were the elves evil? They were not simply evil. The better question is harder. Can a people be wrong in what they do and still right about what was done to them? Now we must be careful. Very careful. Because pain is a dangerous cup. Drink too deeply and it starts to taste like permission. The Amani may have carried a true grievance. They may have remembered a theft others preferred to forget. They may have looked upon Kelthalas and seen not beauty, but occupation wearing golden robes. But grief does not bless every blade. Memory does not excuse slaughter. A child born behind elven walls did not choose where those walls were raised. A farmer in the shadow of Silvermoon did not personally carve the first border through Amani land. And yet, when hatred grows old enough, it stops asking who is guilty. It only asks who is near. That is where remembrance becomes vengeance. That is where a people fighting for the past can begin destroying the future.
We buried our dead as well. Do not speak as though only the forest mourned. Our children learned the sound of horns in the night. Our gates were sealed by fear. Our songs remember fires, raids, and blood beneath the leaves. If the Amani call us thieves, then what name do we give those who came with axes to our doors? If they remember loss, so do we. If they claim grief, so do we.
And that is true too.
This is the knot, friends. The elves are not merely conquerors in shining halls. They are survivors. They have known exile. They have known invasion. They have known the horror of losing nearly everything and still being expected to stand. Their grief is real, but so is the Amani grief. Two wounds can face each other for so long that each forgets it is looking at pain. It only sees an enemy.
And then there is Zulaman. Not just a fortress, not just a battlefield, not just a place where adventurers once tested their courage and counted their victories. Zulaman is memory made stone. Every broken step says, "We were here." Every idol says, "We had gods before your spires touched the sky." Every vine-covered wall says, "You may forget us, but the earth has not." To outsiders, ruins often look like endings. To the people who built them, ruins are accusations. They ask, who let this fall? Who profited from its silence? Who told the next generation we were only monsters? That is why old places are dangerous. Not because they hold ghosts, because sometimes they hold the truth. And now shadow gathers over the old forests again. A new darkness reaches for ancient wounds. That is what darkness does. It does not need to invent hatred. It only needs to find the hatred already waiting. A border dispute becomes a holy war. A memory becomes a command. A grave becomes a banner. And if the old hatred between Amani and Elf still burns beneath the roots of Quel'Thalas, then the coming night will not need to conquer the forest. It will only need to whisper.
They took, they built, they forgot. Remember. Rise. Take back what was buried.
They are coming again. They have always been coming. Raise the wards. Seal the gates. Trust no shadow beneath the trees. Do you hear it? Not the truth. The trap. The old wound being opened by hands that care nothing for either side. So what happens if the forest is forced to remember? What happens if the elves must look at Quel'Thalas and ask not only, what did we build, but what did our building cost? And what happens if the Amani must look at their own past and ask not only, what was taken, but what have we become trying to reclaim it? That is not weakness. That is the first honest step toward anything that deserves to be called peace. Peace without truth is only silence with better manners. And silence does not heal old forests. It only lets the roots grow around the bones. So here is the heart of the theory. The Amani were not right because every war they fought was noble. They were not right because every act of vengeance was justified. They were not right because rage is sacred simply because it is old. No. The Amani may have been right because the wound was real. They may have been right that Quel'Thalas was not born from empty land. They may have been right that their history was pushed beneath elven stone, elven song, and elven memory. They may have been right to say, we were here before you. But being right about the wound does not make one wise about the cure. And perhaps that is the tragedy. A people can remember the truth so fiercely that they turn it into a cage. A kingdom can defend its beauty so fiercely that it refuses to see the shadow beneath its own foundation. And between them, generation after generation, the forest drinks blood. I have learned something on long roads. When two travelers argue over who owns the fire, neither notices that both are cold. The elves and the Amani have spent ages telling different stories about the same land. One story says, we built a home. The other says, you built it on ours. One story says, we survived your hatred. The other says, you named our grief hatred, so you would not have to answer it. And somewhere beneath both stories is the forest itself, older than the banners, older than the wars, older than the names carved into maps. Perhaps the forest does not care who claims it. Perhaps it remembers all of them. This is only the first cup. There are more stories waiting in the leaves. we still have to speak of Zul'jin, not as a simple monster, not as a simple hero, but as something far more dangerous. A symbol. We still have to walk the roads of Kel'Thalas and ask whether beauty can be innocent when built on contested ground. We still have to enter Zul-Aman and listen for what the stones remember. And we still have to ask whether the coming darkness might force enemies to do the one thing neither side has wanted to do. Tell the truth. Not the pretty truth, not the useful truth, not the truth that fits neatly on a banner. The whole truth. The kind that burns going down. The kind that might yet heal. So were the Amani right? Maybe not in their wars. Maybe not in their hatred. Maybe not in every spear thrown from the shadow of the trees. But perhaps they were right to remember. Perhaps they were right to refuse the lie that nothing stood there before Quel'Thalas. Perhaps they were right to carry the names others wanted buried. And perhaps the great sorrow of the Amani is not that they remembered too much, but that their memory was left alone with rage for far too long. Perhaps the Amani were not wrong to remember. Perhaps they were wrong only in what they did with that memory. This tale is an unofficial fan-made speculative story created for entertainment, discussion, and creative exploration. All referenced characters, places, peoples, settings, and lore belong to their respective rights holders. This story is not official history. It is not intended to replace, alter, or claim ownership over any established law. Any resemblance to real people, real places, or real events is coincidental. Thank you for listening, friends. May your cup stay full, and your stories stay honest. Come, sit, have a brew. Tonight, we speak of a knife with no handle, a whisper with no loyalty, a shadow that has smiled at kings, queens, priests, dragons, monsters, and gods, and left each of them poorer for having trusted her. Tonight, my friends, we speak of Xal'atath, the harbinger, the whisper in the dark, the shadow that watched the old gods fall and did not weep. She has moved from hand to hand, master to master, covenant to covenant, and every time someone believed they could use her, she used them first. So tonight, we ask a dangerous question. If Xal'atath has betrayed everyone she has ever partnered with, why should the void be any different?
Loyalty is such a mortal word.
Ah, there it is. That little chill at the back of the neck. Because perhaps we have been asking the wrong question. Perhaps Xal'atath does not serve the void. Perhaps she never served the old gods. Perhaps she never intended to be the prophet of Dimensius or the champion of the all-consuming dark. Perhaps Xal'atath has spent all this time doing what she does best, using everyone. The mortals, the old gods, the titans, the light, the void, and yes, perhaps even Azeroth herself. Let us be clear. This is just one possible future, one seen only in the mind's eye, and many brews later. World of Warcraft, Azeroth, Xal'atath, the Titans, the Void, the Light, and all related names and properties belong to Blizzard Entertainment and their respective rights holders. This story is a fun, speculative lore theory for entertainment only. The true canon is whatever Blizzard creates and releases. We are simply wandering the mists between what is known and what may yet be. Now then, let us pour the tea, or something stronger, because this theory begins with betrayal. Xal'atath is not a servant. That is the first truth we must place on the table. Not a servant of mortals, not a servant of the old gods, not a servant of the Void Lords, and perhaps not even a servant of Shadow itself. She is patient, she is charming, she offers gifts, she offers knowledge, she offers power wrapped in silk and smoke. But gifts from Xal'atath always come with hooks. She was carried as a weapon, yet weapons are meant to be used, and somehow she was the one using others. Priests held the blade, but the blade whispered. Power was taken from her, yet she endured. The Black Empire fell, yet she remained. The old gods died, yet she watched. Kings rose, empires burned, heroes triumphed, villains screamed their last. And Xal'atath? Xal'atath smiled, because she was never married to one empire, never chained to one prophecy, never loyal to one master. She survived because she betrayed the very idea of loyalty.
They all believed they were holding the blade. How precious.
And that, my friends, is what makes her so dangerous. A warrior can be defeated. A tyrant can be overthrown. A god can be slain, if enough foolish heroes stand in enough glowing circles. But a betrayer, a true betrayer? She does not need to win every battle. She only needs to be standing when everyone else has exhausted themselves. So when the Void calls her Harbinger, perhaps we should not hear that word as a title of service. Perhaps we should hear it as a warning. A Harbinger does not always serve the thing that follows. Sometimes a Harbinger arrives to announce the storm, and sometimes she arrives to steal the storm for herself. The Void consumes. That is its nature. It hungers. It whispers. It turns certainty into madness, hope into paranoia, love into obsession, and power into addiction. The Void does not simply want to rule worlds. It wants to devour possibility itself. Every future, every path, every dream, every fear. All of it pulled into endless shadow until nothing remains but hunger.
All things return to hunger.
So let us ask a simple question. Why would Xal'atath, a being who has survived by never allowing herself to be owned, willingly serve something that seeks to consume everything? Why would the betrayer kneel to the all-devouring? Why would the whisper become obedient to the mouth? No, that does not taste right. Xal'atath is too clever for that. If she aids the Void, it is because the Void has something she wants. If she opens the way for Shadow, it is because Shadow is a tool. If she claims power from Dimensius, then perhaps it is not devotion. Perhaps it is theft. And if she turns the sky black over Azeroth, perhaps the darkness is not the end of the ritual. Perhaps it is the beginning. What if Xal'atath's true goal is not to let the void consume Azeroth? What if her goal is to force Azeroth to awaken before the void can consume her? Ah, now the brew grows bitter. Think on Azeroth for a moment, not as a map. Think of Azeroth as a being, a sleeping world soul, a cosmic child beneath our feet. What is Azeroth? Is she Titan? The Titans would like us to think so. They found world souls, they ordered them, they shaped them. They built machines, vaults, watches, facilities, and prisons. They reached into worlds and said,
"This is what you are meant to become."
But Azeroth is not like the others. Azeroth is not clean. Azeroth is not untouched. Azeroth is not one note in the cosmic song. She is every instrument playing at once. She has known arcane order through the Titans. She has known shadow through the old gods. She has known life through the wild gods, the world trees, the emerald dream, and the deep roots of creation. She has known death through the scourge, the shadowlands, and the countless souls that have bled into her soil. She has known fel through invasions, portals, demons, and burning scars. She has known light through paladins, Naru, the Sunwell, and the faith of entire civilizations. She has known frost in Northrend, fire in the elemental lords, earth in the deep places, air in the raging skies, and water in the ancient tides. Elemental lords rage within her history. Loa walk her jungles. Wild gods dream in her forests. Old gods buried their corruption into her flesh. Titan machines regulate her bones. Mortals bleed, pray, kill, build, destroy, and hope upon her surface. Azeroth is not pure. Azeroth is not simple. Azeroth is not merely a Titan waiting to hatch. She is the great contradiction, the wound that lived, the prison that sang, the battlefield that became a cradle. And perhaps that is why every cosmic force wants her, not because she is one of them, but because she could become greater than all of them. The Titans call her important. The Void wants her. The light fears losing her. Life protects her. Death has touched her. Fel has scarred her. The elements were born into her violence. And still, Azeroth sleeps. So perhaps the title, The Last Titan, is not a promise. Perhaps it is a fear. Perhaps the Titans have searched the great dark beyond and found no more world souls left to order. No more sleeping gods to shape. No more cosmic children to teach obedience. Only Azeroth remains. The last one. The last chance. The last Titan. But what if that title is a lie placed upon her? What if she is not the last Titan because she is destined to become one? What if she is the last Titan because the Titans have no other choice but to claim her as one? Ah, there is the difference. To be born a thing is one matter. To be named a thing by those who want to own you, that is something else entirely.
Azeroth must awaken according to design. Deviation is unacceptable.
What if Azeroth is the only world soul capable of doing what no cosmic force can do alone? Not destroy the void, not worship the light, not serve death, not submit to order, not drown in life, not burn in fel, but contain them, balance them, command them. Azeroth may be the only being in existence vast enough, scarred enough, and touched by enough cosmic powers to stand at the center of creation and say,
No more.
no more eternal war, no more cosmic empires, no more gods using worlds as game pieces, no more light without shadow, no more void without form, no more order without freedom, no more life without endings, no more death without renewal, no more fel without consequence. And if Xal'atath knows this, then perhaps her plan is not to destroy Azeroth. Perhaps her plan is to awaken the only being capable of betraying the entire cosmic war. Now we come to the heart of the brew. Xal'atath the betrayer. She betrayed those who held her. She betrayed those who trusted her. She betrayed the dead empires that thought she was their remnant. She betrayed allies when they became inconvenient. So why would her greatest betrayal be smaller than all the others? Why betray a queen when you could betray a god? Why betray a city when you could betray the void? Imagine this. The Void believes Xal'atath is preparing Azeroth for consumption. It believes the Harbinger is weakening the world, cracking the light, spreading terror, and making way for the all-consuming dark. The Titans believe Xal'atath is trying to corrupt their prize. The Light believes Xal'atath is trying to extinguish hope. Mortals believe Xal'atath is trying to kill everyone because, well, she does keep doing many things that look very much like trying to kill everyone. But what if all of them are wrong? What if Xal'atath is creating pressure, not conquest? Pressure. A world soul does not awaken because someone politely knocks on the crust. A sleeping goddess does not rise because heroes ask nicely. No, she wakes when the dream becomes unbearable, when light burns too bright, when void presses too close, when titan machines strain, when old blood stirs, when mortals scream. When the entire world reaches that terrible moment between death and transformation, that is when Azeroth wakes, and Xal'atath may be the only one cruel enough to force it.
Wake up, little world. They have named you long enough.
Let us look to Quel'Thalas. Let us look to the Sunwell, a fountain of power, arcane in origin, light infused in rebirth, a sacred heart to the Blood Elves, a wound healed into a beacon, and now, once again, a target. But perhaps the Sunwell is not only a source of power. Perhaps it is a lock, a stabilizer, a shining seal placed upon the world's spiritual pressure. The Sunwell has always been more than a battery. It is identity. It is addiction. It is rebirth. It is faith. It is magic. It is light. It is memory. And if Xal'atath seeks to claim it, perhaps she does not simply want to drink from it. Perhaps she wants to break what it represents. Because the Sunwell is not just light. It is controlled light, civilized light, ordered light, Light bound into a font, defended by armies, worshipped by a people, and positioned as one of the great anchors against the void. To the light, the Sunwell is defense. To the void, it is a prize. To Xalatath, perhaps it is a door that must be opened or shattered. Imagine the Sunwell dimming, not destroyed, dimmed, its golden glow fading into violet, its surface becoming still as black glass. The defenders cry out in horror. The army of the light raises weapons. The void elves hear whispers turn into screams. Illyria feels the pull. Turallion feels the loss. And far beneath them, Azeroth stirs. Not because she is dying, because one of the locks has been removed. And Xalatath smiles, not like a conqueror, like a midwife. Now we must speak of Dimensius, the all-devouring. The name itself is a warning. Not ruler, not king, not creator. Devourer. This is not balance. This is not freedom. This is appetite without end. If Dimensius consumes everything, there is no empire for Xalatath to rule, no secrets to collect, no future to manipulate, no Azeroth to awaken, no betrayal left to perform, only hunger. And what is the one thing a betrayer cannot tolerate? An ending she does not control.
All shall be one. All shall be silence.
No, not yet.
So, if Xalatath turns against Dimensius, it may not be because she has suddenly discovered kindness in her shadowy little heart. No, no. It may be because Dimensius is not useful. The all-devouring is not a partner. It is a final mouth. And Xalatath has no intention of being swallowed by anyone. So she takes his power. She uses the void against the void. She becomes more than a herald, more than a servant, more than a knife. She becomes a thief standing in the house of gods, pockets full of stolen stars. And then she turns toward Azeroth, not to feed her to the void, but to force the world soul to become what even the void cannot consume. Now here is where the theory grows dangerous. What if Azeroth is not powerful because she is pure? What if Azeroth is powerful because she is impure? Because every cosmic force has touched her and failed to own her. Fel came. It burned, but it did not claim her. Death came. It harvested, but it did not silence her. The void came. It burrowed deep, but it did not fully corrupt her. The Titans came. They ordered, shaped, and built, but even they could not completely define her. The light came. It blessed, healed, and inspired, but it did not erase the shadows. Life came. It grew across her, rooted in her, dreamed through her, but it did not stop death. The elements raged. Fire, frost, storm, stone, tide, all fought for dominance. Still, Azeroth endured. She did not become one force. She became the meeting place of all forces. Like a good brew, yes? Too much bitterness and the cup is ruined. Too much sweetness and the tongue grows tired. Too much fire and no one gets home safely. But balance. Balance is not the absence of conflict. balance is the mastery of it. Perhaps Azeroth is not meant to be ordered into a titan. Perhaps she is meant to become the first true cosmic balance. A world soul who can look into the void and not be consumed. A world soul who can stand before the light and not be blinded. A world soul who can command arcane without becoming a machine. Touch fel without becoming chaos. Understand death without ending life. Hold life without denying death. House the elements without being torn apart. And this, my friends, may be why the Titans fear her awakening. Not because she will be weak, because she will be free. Xal'atath may be powerful, but she is not enough. Not alone. She can scheme, she can steal, she can whisper. She can empower armies, manipulate kings, and make gods nervous. But to challenge the cosmic order itself, to dim eternal light and control all-consuming void, that requires more than cunning. That requires a being born from the battlefield of creation. That requires Azeroth. So perhaps Xal'atath's plan has never been to become the final god. Perhaps her plan is to create one. Not a titan, not a void lord, not a Naru, not a demon, not a death god. Something new, something impossible. Azeroth awakened. Azeroth unchained. Azeroth no longer the prize of the cosmic war, but its judge.
Rise, little world. Show them what they failed to make.
And here is the darkest part. Xal'atath may believe she is the only one brave enough to do what must be done. The heroes will never awaken Azeroth by force. The Titans will only guide her toward order. The light will only defend what it can bless. The void will only consume what it can reach. Life will protect the dream. Death will wait for the ending. But Xal'atath? Xal'atath will break the locks, poison the cup, burn the bridge, release the prisoner, and whisper,
Wake up.
Now let us be careful. This theory does not make Xal'atath good. No, no. Do not invite her to dinner. Do not lend her money. Do not let her watch your children, your artifacts, your queen, your Titan facility, or your suspiciously powerful dagger. She is still cruel, still manipulative, still dangerous beyond measure. She may slaughter thousands to awaken one being. She may burn kingdoms to break one chain. She may drown the Sunwell in shadow because she believes the result is worth the screams. That is not heroism. That is not balance. That is the arrogance of a creature who believes she alone sees the board clearly. But the story has always loved this kind of monster. The villain who tells part of the truth. The monster who is wrong in method, but not entirely wrong in warning. Because perhaps Xal'atath is right about one thing. Perhaps the cosmic forces have lied. Perhaps the Titans do not simply protect. Perhaps the light does not simply save. Perhaps the void does not simply reveal. Perhaps every force, when left unchecked, becomes tyranny. Order becomes control. Light becomes obedience. Void becomes madness. Life becomes overgrowth. Death becomes silence. Fel becomes ruin. And perhaps Azeroth is the one being who could stop the wheel from turning forever, if she survives the awakening. So picture the final moment. The armies gather. The light stands in blazing ranks. The void pours across the sky. Titan machines awaken beneath the crust. Ancient watchers send warnings. The elements scream. Lower flee into old temples. Wild gods lower their heads. Heroes raise weapons. And Xal'atath stands at the center of it all. Everyone expects her to open the way for the void. Everyone expects her to kneel to the darkness she has served. Dimensius's hunger echoes through reality. The light burns brighter in defiance. The Titans prepare to reclaim their final world soul. And then Xal'atath betrays them all. She turns the stolen power of the void not against Azeroth, but into her. Not as corruption, as ignition. Not as poison, as pressure. Not to consume, to awaken.
World soul deviation detected. Containment failure.
The void screams because it realizes too late it has been used. The light falters because its enemy has not chosen darkness. The Titans panic because the world soul is awakening outside their design. And Azeroth opens her eyes.
I am awake.
Not as a Titan, not as a Void Lord, not as light, not as death, not as life, not as Fel, not as arcane, as Azeroth, the first of herself, the last of what they tried to make her, and the beginning of what none of them can control. Then Xal'atath bows, not in worship, not in defeat, but in satisfaction, because the greatest betrayal in the history of the cosmos was never betraying a priest, a queen, an empire, or a god. It was convincing the void that she belonged to it.
I never belonged to anyone.
So perhaps Xal'atath the Betrayer is not trying to end Azeroth. Perhaps she is trying to end the game being played over Azeroth. Perhaps every whisper, every alliance, every betrayal, every stolen power, every broken kingdom, and every shadow cast over the Sunwell is part of one terrible question. What happens when the world finally wakes? And if Azeroth awakens as something greater than Titan, greater than Void, greater than Light, then maybe Xal'atath is not the final villain of the World Soul Saga. Maybe she is the match, the betrayal, the spark, the terrible little knife that cuts the cord. But remember, my friends, a knife that cuts chains can still cut throats. So drink carefully, watch the shadows, and never trust a whisper that tells you it is saving the world. This has been Midnight with Some Guy. Like, subscribe, and share the brew if you enjoyed this speculation. And tell me in the comments, is Xal'atath truly serving the void? Until next time, may your cup be full, may your path be steady, and may you never mistake a betrayer for a servant.
Too late.
That storm stout and his moonberry brew had me thinking about the void all night. I wish Azeroth would wake up already so I can have a drink in peace. Greetings, friends. Come, sit by the fire. The winds are cold tonight, and when the winds grow cold, old stories have a way of waking. I am some guy, a humble Pandaren monk, student of history, drinker of tea, and occasional listener to things better left sleeping beneath the world. Today we speak not of what has happened. We speak of what may happen. A theory, a warning, a tale brewed from old lore, Titan ruins, whispers beneath the ice, and the slow, troubled heartbeat of Azeroth herself. For many years we believed Azeroth was a world, a home, a battlefield, a place of kingdoms, wars, gods, monsters, and heroes. But Azeroth is more than land and sea. She is alive. Beneath the mountains, beneath the roots, beneath the bones of empires and the ashes of war, there is a sleeping soul, a world soul, perhaps the greatest ever known. The Titans looked upon her and called her precious. The Void looked upon her and called her destiny. The Legion looked upon her and called her danger. Mortals looked upon her and called her home. But what does Azeroth call herself? That, my friends, may be the question that breaks the world again. Not all of it, not this time, but one land in particular, one frozen crown upon the head of the world. Northrend, the place of ancient prisons, the place of Titan machines, the place where dragons came to die, the place where the dead once marched beneath a crown of ice. And perhaps soon, the place where Azeroth takes her first true breath. This is the theory of the Second Sundering, the Sundering of Northrend. Before we speak of broken ice and shattered land, we must begin with the oldest truth. Azeroth is not simply a planet. She is a world soul. Deep within her rests a being of cosmic importance, a sleeping power so great that nearly every force in existence has tried to claim her, corrupt her, shape her, wound her, or protect her. The Titans said they came to order the world. They battled the old gods. They empowered keepers. They raised great facilities across Azeroth, Ulduar, Uldum, the halls of origination, the forge of wills, the engine of Nalak Shah, the great machines of the ordered world. To many, these were safeguards, and perhaps some of them were. But listen carefully, friend. A cage built from gold is still a cage. A prison carved with beautiful rooms is still a prison. And a destiny written by another hand is still not freedom. The Titans did not merely protect Azeroth. They shaped her. They ordered her. They placed keepers, watchers, protocols, engines, archives, prisons, and failsafes throughout the world. We are told these things were needed because the old gods had infested Azeroth. And that is true. But truth, like good tea, has many layers. Yes, the old gods were a threat. Yes, the Void sought to corrupt the world's soul. Yes, Azeroth needed protection. But protection can become possession. Guidance can become control. And order, when taken too far, can become another form of domination. This is where our theory begins. What if the Titan facilities were not only built to protect Azeroth from the Void? What if they were also built to ensure that when Azeroth awakened, she awakened properly? Properly, of course, meaning as the Titans wished, not as Azeroth chose. Now, my friends, let us speak carefully. I do not say the Titans are evil. That is too simple. History rarely bows to simple answers. The Titans are beings of order. They see chaos and seek pattern. They see danger and seek containment. They see potential and seek design. To them, this may not be cruelty, it may be duty. Imagine a gardener trimming a tree. The gardener may believe they are helping the tree grow strong. But what if the tree wishes to grow wild? What if its branches bend toward a sky the gardener cannot understand? Azeroth may have been such a tree, and the Titans may have mistaken pruning for love. Across Azeroth, their machines formed something greater than isolated facilities. A network, a lattice, a world-sized system of control, restraint, and correction. The Keepers watched over it. The Titan Forged maintained it. The archives recorded it. The re-origination systems stood ready should corruption spread too far. And at the heart of one of the greatest of these systems stood Northrend. Cold, ancient Northrend. Land of storm peaks and Ulduar. Land of Icecrown and Dragonblight. Land of Sholazar and Azjol Nerub. A continent thick with old power. More than any other place, Northrend is layered with prisons. Yogg-Saron beneath Ulduar, the frozen throne above Icecrown, the dead bound by domination, dragon bones resting in frozen earth, Titan watchers sleeping inside mountains, Nerubian kingdoms buried beneath the ice. Everywhere in Northrend, something is buried. Something is watched. Something is chained. So I ask you, friend, what if Northrend itself is a lock? What if Ulduar is not merely a city of the Titans? What if it is the crownstone of a prison built around the World Soul? What if the frozen North is not just where ancient powers were contained, but where Azeroth's own awakening was restrained? For years now, Azeroth has been speaking. Not in words at first, in wounds, in dreams, in visions, in radiant songs heard by those sensitive enough, unlucky enough, or chosen enough to listen. Magni heard her pain. The champions of Azeroth carried her heart. The sword of Sargeras pierced Silithus, and the world bled. Then came deeper whispers, deeper songs, a call from the Neath Stone, a memory from before memory. And as the forces of the Void move again, as ancient enemies gather near sources of power and prophecy, Azeroth's song grows louder. But what is a song, friend? A song may soothe, a song may guide, a song may warn. And sometimes, a song may become a scream. Imagine Azeroth at the edge of awakening, the Void reaching for her, the Titans returning to claim her, mortals fighting desperately upon the surface, not fully understanding that the battlefield is not merely above the world, it is within her.
Be free in shadow.
Be safe in order.
Be pure.
All things end.
But Azeroth? Perhaps she says only this.
I am.
And with that first true declaration, the prison begins to fail. The Titan lattice awakens. Ancient engines beneath the earth begin to turn. Ulduar burns with golden light. The mountains of Storm Peaks tremble. The ice of Icecrown groans. The bones of Dragonblight hum. The roots of Sholazar twist in soil that suddenly remembers the warmth of creation. The old systems do what they were built to do. They restrain, they correct, they hold. But this time, they are not holding back corruption. They are holding back birth. And birth, my friends, is not gentle. The moment comes without mercy. The sky above Northrend opens like cracked porcelain, not with fellfire, not with dragon flame, not with the shadow of an old god, but with light from beneath. World light, living light. Gold, blue, and white pulsing from the seams of the frozen land. At Ulduar, the Watchers awaken in panic. Some hear the Pantheon's command. Some hear Azeroth's song. Some hear both and shatter beneath the contradiction. Titan-forged constructs march without orders. Storm giants kneel in confusion. The great discs of Norganon flicker with forbidden records. Algalon's old calculations fail. The machine cannot measure a soul that refuses its assigned shape. Then, beneath the continent, the lattice snaps. Not all at once. First, a crack beneath Icecrown, then a tremor through Storm Peaks. Then, Dragonblight splits, and the bones of ancient dragons rise through the snow. The sea around Borean tundra begins to boil. The cliffs of Howling Fjord tear away from the mainland. Sholazar Basin collapses downward, not into death, but into impossible green life. Azjol Nerub rises from below, webbed towers breaking through frozen stone. And Ulduar itself begins to lift from the mountains, half city, half engine, half prison, as though the Titan's own lock has been forced from the door. The people of Azeroth will give this event many names. The fracturing, the icefall, the northern breaking. But one name will remain, the crown break, because Northrend was the crown of the world, and the crown has cracked. Now, some will say, "Some guy, we have heard this tale before." And yes, friend, we have. Long ago, ancient Kalimdor was shattered by the first great sundering. The well of eternity collapsed, the world screamed, the seas rushed inward. Continents were born from catastrophe. The Night Elves were changed forever. The Maelstrom became the scar at the center of the world. That sundering was born from arrogance. Mortals reached too deeply into power they did not understand. The Burning Legion came. The well collapsed. The world broke. But this new sundering would be different. The first sundering happened because mortals abused cosmic power. The second sundering happens because cosmic powers abused Azeroth. This is not the collapse of a magical well. This is the breaking of a lock. This is not a wound from the outside. This is pressure from within. Azeroth does not break because she is dying. She breaks the land because she is waking. And Northrend, so full of old chains, old prisons, and old commands, is the first place that can no longer hold. After the crown break, Northrend is no longer a single continent. It becomes a ring of shattered landmasses around a glowing wound in the world. The seas are filled with drifting ice islands. Some fragments float in the air, suspended by broken Titan gravity engines. Some sink downward into warm caverns lit by world soul fire. Some remain frozen and haunted. Others bloom with strange, impossible life. This is no simple disaster zone. This is a place where every piece of ancient history has been torn open and placed under the sky. Let us walk through it together. Careful steps, friend. The ice is thin and history has teeth. First, we come to the Crown Scar. Once, this was Ice Crown, a land of black ice, saronite, death, and domination. The frozen throne stood here. The Lich King ruled here. Armies of the dead marched from here. Even after the fall of Arthur's, even after Bolvar took the burden, even after the crown was shattered, Icecrown remained a symbol of control. Domination magic, the helm, the scourge, the endless question of whether the dead could ever truly be free. Now, Icecrown is split open. At its center is a vertical wound of blue-gold light. Not holy, not arcane, not death. Something deeper. World light. The scourge remnants wander the broken ice, but they are changed. Some are mindless still, some are dangerous. Some hear whispers from old masters. But others hear something new. Not a command, not domination, a song. Can the undead hear Azeroth? Can a soul once bound by death be called home by the world that bore it? This is the question of the Crown Scar. The Ebon Blade comes here first, not as conquerors, as wardens, as witnesses. Death Knights, who know better than most what it means to be made into a weapon, stand before the broken throne and see the same pattern everywhere. The Titans shaped the world. The Lich King shaped the dead. The Void seeks to shape the mind. Again and again, power says,
I know what you should become.
And again, the soul must answer,
No.
Next, we climb toward the broken storm peaks. There stands Ulduar, but not as we knew it. The city is unsealed. Its lower halls are exposed. Its engines burn. Its archives scream with conflicting orders. The keepers are divided. Some remain loyal to the Pantheon. To them, Azeroth's uncontrolled awakening is a threat beyond measure. They say the World Soul is too powerful. They say if she wakes without guidance, she may tear reality apart. They say order is mercy. Others hear Azeroth. They begin to doubt. They look upon the mortals of the world and see something the Pantheon never planned for. Choice, defiance, compassion. Failure, yes, but growth. The Titan Forged were made with purpose. Mortals were not so easily contained. And perhaps that is why Azeroth loves them. Within Ulduar's deepest chambers, records are found. Not of the old gods, not of the Black Empire, but of Azeroth herself. Possible futures, projected awakenings, corrected timelines, suppressed outcomes. The Titans did not merely watch over Azeroth, they studied what she might become. And when a possible future did not align with their design, they marked it as deviation.
Deviation.
A cold word, friend. A word machines use when they do not understand the beauty of a crooked path. Here, the great conspiracy is revealed. The Titans never wanted Azeroth to awaken as herself. They wanted her to awaken as one of them. The final jewel of the Pantheon, the last great proof that order was destiny. Now we turn to Dragonblight. Once it was the graveyard of dragons, the place where the great flights came to die. A solemn land of bones, memory, and sacrifice. After the Crownbreak, Dragonblight is no longer still. The bones sing. Ancient dragon remains rise from the snow, not as undead, but as echoes. Memories given shape by world soul energy. The aspects come to this place and find their own history waiting for them. Alexstrasza, who was empowered to protect life. Nosdormu, bound to time and burdened by what must be. Ysera, tied to dream and sacrifice. Kalikos, voice of magic and uncertain legacy. Rathian and Abyssian, heirs of a flight once broken by whispers. They must ask a question that cuts deeper than any claw. Were the dragonflights empowered to protect Azeroth? Or were they empowered to protect the Titan plan for Azeroth? Perhaps both. That is what makes the wound painful. The Titans did give gifts. They did help defeat horror. They did create guardians. But gifts given with hidden chains are not simple blessings. The dragons must decide whether their oath is to the Pantheon or to the world beneath their wings. And perhaps here, among the bones of their ancestors, they finally choose Azeroth. Not as a Titan project, not as a cosmic prize, as home. Now, friend, breathe in. The air grows warmer. The snow gives way to steam. We descend into what was once Sholazar Basin. A strange place, even before the breaking. A cradle of life in the frozen north. A Titan-shaped garden. An experiment in controlled wilderness. But after the Crownbreak, Sholazar falls into a deep wound in the earth and becomes something new. The verdant deep. Here, life grows without permission. Trees rise in hours. Vines wrap around broken Titan pylons. Flowers bloom with light from the world soul. Beasts long thought extinct emerge from warm caverns. Wild gods stir in dreams. The old life engines fail, and Azeroth's own nature rushes through the gaps. It is beautiful. It is terrifying, for life without balance consumes. This is not the ordered life of Freya's gardens. This is not neat, measured, catalogued, and contained. This is primal Azeroth. Life as the world remembers it before shaping hands touched the soil. Druids, shamans, monks, and hunters come here seeking understanding. What is nature when it is no longer arranged by Titans? What does the world grow when no one tells it what shape to take? The answer is not gentle, but it is honest. Beneath Northrend, there was always another world. Azjol Nerub, the kingdom of the Nerubians, ancient, proud, and wounded. They fought the Scourge. They suffered under the shadow of Yogg-Saron. They endured beneath the ice, while surface empires rose and fell. When the Crownbreak tears open the north, parts of Azjol Nerub rise into the open air. Great webbed towers pierce the sky. Underground cities hang from broken cliffs. Chasms reveal bridges of silk and stone. The Nerubians are no longer hidden. But they are not united. Some see the breaking as liberation. Some see it as judgment. Some fear the return of old God whispers. Some turn toward the void willingly, believing the breaking of Titan chains proves the void was always right. Others seek alliance with mortals, not because they trust us. No, no. Trust is tea brewed slowly. They seek alliance because they understand something we are only beginning to learn. Every people of Azeroth has been used. By Titans, by old gods, by the Legion, by death, by light, by kings, by war chiefs, by crowns, by prophecies. The Nerubians ask a sharp question. If the Titans built prisons for monsters, how long before they built prisons for everyone else? And beneath that question, something old laughs. Maybe Yogg-Saron, maybe only memory. Sometimes, friend, memory is monster enough. In the aftermath, the Alliance and Horde do what they always do. They arrive, they build, they argue, they prepare for war, while insisting they seek peace. Ah, mortals. So predictable. So lovable. Two great hubs are formed upon fragments of the broken north. Not capitals, exactly. Not fortresses only. They are footholds, lanterns in the storm. The first is Dawn Bastion Anchorage, built by the Alliance upon a stabilized fragment of old Dragonblight and Borean stone. It is a place of blue banners, brass observatories, arcane anchors, griffin platforms, Titan research tents, and solemn chapels. The Kirin Tor study the broken ley lines. The Explorers League catalogues Titan relics with great enthusiasm and only moderate explosions. The Draenei look upon the Pantheon's works with reverence, but also unease. The humans fortify the walls. The Night Elves listen to the wounded land. The void-touched among them are watched carefully, but perhaps they understand the danger better than anyone. Dawn Bastion asks one question above all others. Can order exist without control? Can the Alliance negotiate with the Titans? Can ancient guardians be reasoned with? Can a flawed system be reformed? There is hope here, but also pride. The second hub is Bloodwake Hold, built by the Horde upon jagged fragments of old Howling Fjord and grisly hills. The land itself is chained together by goblin engineering, Tauran earthrights, forsaken alchemy, and orcish stubbornness. Red banners snap in the frozen wind. Bonfires burn through the night. Zeppelins dock against broken cliffs. Shaman drums echo across the ice. Blood Elf Magisters stabilize energy fractures, while goblins insist the entire operation is perfectly safe, which means it is only slightly on fire. The Horde remembers chains. Orcs remember the Legion. Forsaken remember domination. Blood Elves remember addiction and loss. Tauran remember the voice of the Earth Mother. Trolls remember old gods, old empires, and the price of kneeling. Bloodwake Hold asks a different question. Can freedom survive without becoming chaos? The Horde does not want the Titans to claim Azeroth. It does not want the Void to claim her either. Its answer is simple. No masters. Not above, not below. Not from the stars, not from the deep. Between these two hubs floats the Broken Span, a neutral meeting ground built from Titan wreckage, dragonbone bridges, earth and stone, and more optimism than good sense. Here, both factions meet. They trade supplies, they exchange intelligence, they accuse each other of causing problems. Then they solve those problems together. The Ebon Blade stands here. The Dragonflights send emissaries. The Earthen bring knowledge from beneath the world. The Kirin Tor bring maps. The Shamans bring warnings. The Monks bring tea. Very important, the tea. Without tea, diplomacy becomes shouting. With tea, it becomes quieter shouting. Progress, friend. Progress. As the Broken North settles into its new shape, the true conflict becomes clear. This is not merely a war against one villain. It is a struggle between visions of Azeroth's future. The first vision belongs to the Pantheon. They say Azeroth must be ordered. They say the World Soul is too important to awaken freely. They say the Void nearly claimed her. They say Sargeras wounded her. They say mortals have failed again and again to protect the world. And they are not entirely wrong. That is what makes them dangerous. A villain who lies is easier to resist. A guardian who tells half the truth is much harder. The Pantheon offers safety, but the price is obedience. The second vision belongs to the Void and those who still whisper in its name. They say the breaking proves the Titans were jailers. They say freedom lies in shadow. They say Azeroth must reject all chains and embrace the infinite dark. They speak of possibility. But possibility without compassion becomes madness. The Void offers freedom, but the price is self. The third vision belongs to mortals, to the children of Azeroth, to those born of flesh, stone, blood, spirit, curse, accident, and choice. This vision says Azeroth must choose. Not the Titans, not the Void, not the light, not death, not any force that looks upon a living world and sees a prize. Azeroth must awaken as Azeroth. This is a frightening answer, because freedom is frightening. It does not guarantee safety. It does not promise perfection. It only promises that the path ahead belongs to the one who walks it. As a monk, I tell you this: balance is not stillness. Balance is movement with purpose. Azeroth does not need to stand motionless between cosmic powers forever. She needs to take one step, her own step. At last, the Pantheon moves. They activate a final protocol beneath Ulduar, a system older than most mortal kingdoms, older than the fall of the Black Empire, older than the rise of dragons. The Reorigination Crown. Not a weapon meant to destroy Azeroth. No, that would be crude. This is more elegant, more terrible. It is a correction engine, a divine chisel, a crown of ordered power meant to shape the awakening world soul into the form chosen for her. Through Ulduar, through the broken Titan lattice, through the exposed world core beneath Northrend, the Pantheon attempts to complete what they began ages ago, to make Azeroth into their final design, their final sister, their final victory, their final Titan. The sky turns gold. The broken fragments of Northrend align like pieces of a great machine. Ulduar rises higher, Storms freeze in place. The dead fall silent. The dragon bones stop singing. The verdant deep stops growing. For one terrible moment, all of Northrend becomes still. Perfectly still. Ordered. Corrected. Dead in all but name. And then the mortals of Azeroth do what they have always done. They ruin a god's plan. The Alliance strikes from Dawn Bastion. The Horde charges from Bloodwake. The Ebon Blade breaks through the Crown Scar. The dragons take wing over the shattered Dragonblight. The Nerubians rise from below. The Earthen awaken forgotten halls. The shamans call to the wounded land. The druids call to life unbound. The mages bend shattered ley lines. The monks breathe, center themselves, and strike at exactly the right pressure point. We do enjoy pressure points. Inside Ulduar, the final battle is not against Azeroth. Never against Azeroth. It is against the will that would define her. A construct of the Pantheon, a living command, a being of pure, ordered purpose. It does not hate mortals. It does not rage. It simply says, again and again,
deviation must be corrected.
And every hero of Azeroth answers, no. When the reorigination crown breaks, the world goes silent. Not dead silent, listening silent. The kind of silence before rain. The kind of silence after a bell has rung and the air still remembers its shape. Across every land, every sea, every ruin, every battlefield, every home, every grave, every temple, every tavern, every forest, every city, every shore, Azeroth speaks. Not through Magni, not through visions, not through dreams, not through borrowed voices. Herself. And every mortal hears her. Orc and human, Tauren and dwarf, night elf and blood elf, Forsaken and Draenei, troll and gnome, Pandaren and worgen, goblin and Vulpera, earthen and dragon, living and dead. All hear the voice of the world. And she says,
I am not your final titan.
the words do not come with anger. That is important. They come with sorrow, with gratitude, with resolve. She remembers the Titan's protection. She remembers their chains. She remembers the void's whispers. She remembers mortal courage. She remembers every wound, every prayer, every war, every hand laid upon the earth in hope. Then she says,
I am Azeroth.
and the broken north begins to move again. Not back into what it was. No. Some things, once broken, do not return to their old shape, but they may become something new. The crown scar glows softer. The verdant deep breathes. The dragon bones rest. Azjol Nerub opens its gates. Ulduar falls silent, not as a prison, but as a memorial. The fragments of Northrend stabilize in the sky and sea, no longer a machine, no longer a crown, but a constellation of wounds and wonders. A reminder. The world was never sleeping. She was waiting. So, friends, What would this mean for us? For the Alliance? For the Horde? For every soul that has called Azeroth home? It would mean the age of borrowed destinies is ending. For so long, great powers have told mortals what they are. The Titans called them creations. The old gods called them pawns. The Legion called them fuel. Death called them inevitable. The light called them chosen. The void called them possible. But Azeroth? Perhaps Azeroth calls them children. Not perfect children, not obedient children. No, no. Messy children. Loud children. Children who fight too much, drink too much, build too many explosives, and occasionally summon things they absolutely should not summon. But children who choose. Children who stand. Children who, time and again, face gods and monsters and say, "This world is not yours." And perhaps that is why Azeroth does not awaken as the Titans intended. Because she was shaped not only by cosmic forces, but by us. By every act of courage, every foolish charge, every impossible mercy, every rebellion against fate. If Northrend breaks, it will not be the end of the world. It will be the end of the world as a prison, a hard lesson, a painful birth, a second sundering. And from its broken ice may come the first true dawn of a free Azeroth. I am Sumgai, Pandaren monk and humble lore historian. Thank you for sharing this fire, this tea, and this tale. Walk gently, friends. The world beneath your feet may be listening, and one day soon, she may answer. Perhaps old Sumgai has had too much celestial brew. If you enjoyed this tale, perhaps you will like, follow, and subscribe for more Midnight with Sumgai.
That was cool. Oh, whoa. I guess because it's a ground mount.
A cupcake.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Still doing M+.
Heck yeah, I just got back from the plant store. I'm eating an ice cream. Oh, Poonie, I am now. Yeah, I'm eating ice cream. Can you hear me? Yeah, it's just talk. It's like eating ice cream, basically. I am back, though. That was cool that, the podcasts, played.
Yo.
Hey, Wallace, what's up?
Oh, you know, jamming.
Heck yeah. Are you jamming?
I'm jamming. I'm watching a streamer play RPG while I wait for my group to get on to push keys.
That's awesome. I just got back. The dirt that I ordered when I left has been delivered.
Heck yeah. Lots of
I
dirt.
know. It's really hot today though.
Yeah, it is a little hot, isn't it? Not here though. It's like 75 here. It's nice.
It's like 77 here.
Yeah, it's 75 now, and it's supposed to go down to like low 60s at night.
Oh really?
77 isn't that hot. I consider hot anything above 80.
I live in a temperate area.
Well, stop. Get in contact with that emo realtor and move somewhere else.
I love where I live. I actually lived other places, and I think I'm just gonna die in this house because I love it so much.
Don't die like actually in the house though. That'd be weird, and it'd make it hard for to resell for certain people.
Hope no one else buys it.
Stay in the family forever.
I plan to haunt this house when I die.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Haunt it with love and joy.
That's right.
We got a 20 last night.
You did? That's awesome.
Yeah, we got a 20 in Pit of Sauron. We timed it by 2.5 minutes.
Whoa, that's really good.
Yeah, we were cranking. We're doing really good. We always do really good on damage. It's just sometimes our tanks just fall over or do weird stuff and pull things weird and people die.
Yeah, yeah. What all did you get up to today? Oh, what's up, man?
Oh, nothing. We almost blew that one.
We haven't done keys yet today. My other two DPS are slackers and sleep in until like 5 in the afternoon, like 5 Eastern.
Heck yeah.
Are they up till 5 a.m. in the morning?
Yeah, I was up till 5 a.m. and I woke up at 10 a.m., so they have no excuse. And I'm older than both of them.
When I was younger, I'd stay up super late and then also sleep in really late, but now I can't sleep in.
Same. Now I stay up super late and wake up super early. I only stay up super late on the weekends. During the week, I go to bed at a decent time for work.
Yeah, yeah. Do you think that the Inky bottle helps on valleys?
The what? Are you talking about the Inky Black Potion?
Yeah.
Potentially. I don't know. I've never used it. I could.
I think we're going to try tonight.
The heart of the wind.
Seems like it would work.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to see if I could buy those cotton candy Murlocs.
Yeah, where's that vendor at again? Isn't it somewhere in Silverman?
It's like the guild vendor. I don't know. It was somewhere. Oh, promotional decor resupply.
Where's that at? In the guild neighborhood?
Ogrimmar.
Ogrimmar.
It's here.
In Ogrimmar.
Mm-hmm. Right next to the guild vendor.
The Alliance one will be in Stormwind.
Probably next to the guild vendor too?
Probably. Heck yeah.
I'm actually glad I did my yard today. It's gonna look great.
You seem to have fun doing yard work.
I actually haven't done any yard work this year.
Yeah, but didn't you tell me you like to do that, like gardening and stuff?
Yeah, I do like gardening and stuff.
Heck yeah.
You have a green thumb?
Not really. I'm more like a Sorry,
Like
I
a
was trying to
yellow
get my ice cream. It's like what I throw everything out there and whatever lives, lives. And then it's like, oh, good.
Then you're
Don't
pleasantly
water him or what?
surprised.
Yeah. And I'm like, that one is a good one. The only downside is you have to buy these one by one.
Alright, it's not next to the guild vendor in Stormwind.
Promotional decor resupply is what the title is. I feel so accomplished now. Is it humid where you guys live? Oh, my inventory's full.
Have a good one.
Oh, he's not by the guild person in Stormwind, he's by in the mage district.
Okay, okay.
It's
He's
not
by
humid here.
the stockades. This is such a weird spot to have him. He's like tucked away in a corner.
Akuna just got resilient 21s.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
Hopefully I'll have those
That's
by
amazing.
the end of the month.
That's so cool.
As long as we can find a tank, like a decent tank. We have the damage and we have the healing. It's just
Do
we need a
Amoeba.
tank that won't do weird stuff.
Do Mubasham. Do you want me to
Possibly,
ask
if he's
him?
on.
He is on. Do you want me to? No?
Nope.
How come you're having a problem finding tanks?
Because tanks just fall over on 19s and 20s.
Oh, do they?
Or they just pull weirdly. We found a bear druid that was good that did our Pit of Sauron last night, and we timed it by 2 minutes. So we're gonna try him out. If that
That's
doesn't
not
work
bad.
out, then I might ask Meba or somebody. So how many cotton candy gurgles have you bought?
I got 25 in my inventory, so I have to sell. I have to like put them in my inventory.
Yep. You can buy the Mountain Dew stuff here too, like the ice chest and the Mountain Dew bottles, like the mystery liquids that are obviously Mountain Dew.
I don't have it, but I think this is just like everything that you unlock you can buy.
Yeah, the Mountain Dew ones were that promotion that I told you to do every week that you probably forgot to do even though I told you.
No, it's
Where you
like
had to
it
solve the
wouldn't let
puzzle or
me.
whatever.
I couldn't get it to work for me.
You should have punched it in the face. I need to buy another ice chest at least. Oh, these don't actually show up in your inventory. They just go to your decor inventory. I don't have to click on anything. Sweet. Backboard and hoop playset.
Look at all
I should
these
make my
Murloc
entire front
colors.
yard a basketball court.
That'd be cool.
Why would you want to do that?
Just for funsies. Why else would I do it?
Just see how many people are going to show up and play.
If only. If only you could play.
Oh, only you?
You can't throw balls or anything like that. Only to each other.
Aren't they gonna make it so your pets like roam your land?
They would. Yeah, you're inside your house. I don't think it's gonna be outside.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about your house. I thought you meant your real one.
Yep. No, my house.
Got one key left to do.
Get it.
So all the monks and everybody are falling down? The pallies too?
Nope. Only monks and druids tank that high.
Oh, serious? That's it?
Most of the time, you'll occasionally get a random one of another class.
Keep it real.
Really? Okay. I was reading that it was demon hunters that were supposed to be up there doing that. Monks and
Nope.
demon hunters.
Nope. Monks and bear druids. Bear druids are invincible, except when they pull weird and die.
Okay.
Or if they're like a flavor of the month bear that doesn't know how the class works.
Kind of like me. I'm still learning.
Me too. I'm learning my bear too.
That's right.
Bear tanking's fun, actually.
Yeah, I really like druids, like in general.
You guys are working on 21s and 20s, and I'm working on 13s and 12s.
I'm not even. Yeah, I think I'm not pushing keys at all. So you're definitely not
No? How
alone.
come?
I like running 10s and 12s.
Some people just like running chill keys.
Well, I wanted to get my monk up to at least 14 keys before the end of the season.
That's a good goal.
That would be nice. It'd be like
Yeah.
a big thing for me to get that high.
Yeah, that's
That would
awesome.
be a
You'll get
big
there.
thing.
I was gonna go make my Murloc tower with these cotton candy Murlocs.
I really wish my offhand would save and not keep turning back into my normal offhand.
That sounds like an interesting bug.
Yeah, my offhand keeps turning back into like what it actually looks like instead of what I transmogged it to.
What you transmog, yeah.
And it's only my offhand. My main hand stays the same.
I feel like I might have had that and I was like not sure what was happening.
Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. It's rather annoying.
Where should I put this mountain?
Right there.
What about in this corner here?
Put it in the fountain.
Yeah, well, I have one on top of the fountain already, so I feel like that wouldn't be as good. I have 45 of them.
Is that enough?
I think so, because I was going to try and do the bottom of the pyramid big and then smaller as they go up.
It's gonna suck to place all 45 of those.
I know, right?
You'll never be able to move it until next patch.
That's right.
They're doing the blueprint thing next patch, so you should be able to copy and paste entire like sections of things and paste them other places.
Oh yeah, that's so cool. That's a great idea. I'm glad they're doing that.
All prices here are reasonable. I'll be able to finally use like my Pop Pal bed and stuff, my water dish.
Yeah.
Hopefully they make the Pop Pal bed that you got from like the purchase. Hopefully they make it available to be used as like a thing to
It
put your pets on.
it is. And you can buy more of them in the promotional thing.
Yeah, I know,
So
but
you
I
get
mean, like
multiples.
for the next patch where your pets can roam your house,
Oh,
they
yeah,
said
yeah.
specifically that there's like a pet bed. I hope they retroactively make the one you bought from the like the Habitat for Humanity thing. I hope they make that one
For sure.
the right thing.
Oh yeah, me too, me too. That's a great
Because it
call.
would suck if it was like a pet bed, but it didn't actually act like a pet bed in your house. Oh my god, I might have to buy this skirt.
Is it there?
It goes perfectly with my shirt and makes it look even more hideous of an outfit.
Hey, what's up, Chugi?
Hello.
Yo,
What are you up to today?
Not much right now. I don't know what I'm gonna get myself into. I was just gonna check my mail and stuff like that. I might play some League later. I'm not sure.
Heck yeah. That sounds fun. Um, League of Legends is based like on WoW characters, or they're all from the same like universe, right?
what?
League
of Legends?
Oh,
It's
you
not
said they're
based on
based on.
WoW at all.
I was gonna say I don't think so.
It's a
Oh.
completely separate universe made
Is
by a
Dota
completely
the one
separate company.
that's is
No,
Dota
Heroes
the
of the
one that?
Storm is the one that's related to the Blizzard IPs.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's actually crazy. None of this Traveler's Log stuff or Trading Post stuff this month really interests me.
I haven't really liked the last 2 months.
Last month had some good stuff, but this one I just like nothing was really interesting me.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe next month.
I might get the Spring Flower crown though. It's also only 50.
Is that the golden one?
Female characters. That's the golden crown, like of flowers. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got that one.
The crown of sunny spring flowers. And they're giving us like a winter toque in the middle of summer. Though these returning lava-born stuff are pretty cool. Now that I use two one-handed weapons mostly. I think I'm only gonna play BM for Lura. And maybe Valeria or Ilaria. Everything else, I'm playing Serve. Though now I might play MM for Paladins. It's really fun to play MM on Paladins still, even though the MM rotation is so awkward. Hmm, that's funny.
Should I buy a hand massager?
Should you?
Yeah.
Why don't you buy
Is
a
that
chair
worth
with
it?
a built-in massager? You have your foot massager, and then a hand massager, and then a head massager, and then an arm massager. You'll have the whole thing. You'll be
I know, I'm like
like it'll be like you're locked into a machine.
full body massage.
Full body
Yeah,
massage.
buy that, yeah. Well, last night my hand was really
What?
hurting.
When are you gonna use a hand massager? You play games all the time and then go to bed. Your hands are
Uh,
busy playing games.
I'm sure I could. I mean, it's also for heat too. What if my hands get cold in the winter? Then I can put them in the
True.
hand
Is it
massager.
like a glove or something you have to put your hand in?
It's like something you put your hand in, like a machine.
No. If it was like a glove with like mini massagers in it, that'd be dope. Because then you could use it while you're playing, but you wouldn't be able to use your hand while it's in there. So you'd only be able to do it when you're not actively playing WoW.
Yeah. Which reminds me, I'm gonna turn my foot massager on.
Heck yeah. Title's 0.1%, Akuda.
Heck yeah.
You'll probably need, yeah, all 22s and like half 23s, depending on how many people end up
He can
pushing
definitely do it.
because of the mountain stuff. To be honest, Akuna, really just for personal. Title's really just for personal, like interest. Nobody, if you want it for like prestige and stuff, nobody ever comments on the fact that I have title. I wear the title all the time. Nobody ever says anything.
What is the title?
I have the title from Shadowlands, and nobody ever notices it.
But I mean, what's it called?
It's different for each season. I don't know what the theme for this season is called, but it'll be like that season's theme, and then hero, and that's it. Like I forget what this season's normal title is, but it'll
Yeah.
be like the season's normal title with just the word hero after it.
Are you just like waiting for? Are you just waiting around? Are you free?
Yeah.
Do you want to go into Silvermoon and pull your mount out, and I'll cheer you?
Heck yeah. Yeah,
Okay, let's
Kuna,
go play the hype
I
game.
I definitely agree you should get title at least once, but after you get it, it's like meh. It'd be cool if there was like a glad mount type deal, but then they just made the mount 1% instead of 0.1%. So it's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
1% is like way more achievable than 0.1%. So
Hey,
it's
dude.
like, okay, that's weird that they did that, in my opinion. I'm mad that the mount is 1% and not 0.1%. Is that weird? I'd rather it be more exclusive than like a bunch of people be able to get it, but then not be able to like get it later on for like people that missed it. Because it's annoying because the lure mount is the same mount, except later in this like expansion, people are gonna be able to go back and like get it a lot easier because it will still be 100% at the end of the expansion. But like the Mythic Plus, the 1% mount this season is the red and black one, and you can't get it after this season, which is kind of annoying. But that's just like a gripe that affects very few people, like just C people, because it's just annoying getting like a C mount after 400 plus pulls on a boss, and then like in the last patch of this expansion, people will be able to like face roll it and just get it. But yeah, like glad mounts are only available in their season. It should be like that for mythic raid mounts, in my opinion, or they should go to the 1% drop rate after the season's over. It would suck for like the sale market, but yeah. Yeah, 1% is a lot easier to achieve than title. That's the only reason I'm going for 1% is the mount. I already have a title, and like I said, it's meh. After you get it once, it's like, okay, I got it once, I can do it again, but it's not that fun. It's not as fun as a mount. Yeah, if you have a full group pushing keys, it's way better. Like if you can keep a full group every season. If I had a full group every season, I'd probably push title every season. But like pugging it is a nightmare. You have to put if you're pugging it, you have to put in so much extra time just sitting in queue looking for the keys that you need.
Yeah, no kidding. And God forbid you play a class that no one wants.
Oh.
Edge.
I'm in Silvermoon.
Okay, I'm coming. Okay.
Yeah, my friend, actually, you know, Gutty's working, Aragorn, Gutty's working on Resilient 21's completely bugging. And I'm like,
Heck
yeah,
yeah.
I just can't be bothered to sit in queue for the entire day for like
But if you're
maybe
all
running
working
5
on
keys
it,
and breaking all of them.
if you're all working on it, why don't you guys just make a group? Because Akuna's a
I
DK.
asked Gutty to join a group, but he's focusing on his Resilient 21s, and he can't be bothered to give me his Resilient 20s for me to catch up and help him.
Oh, that kind of
So
bites.
sorry, that was a little mean.
No, no,
He has
no.
his own he has his own
He's
goal, and I have my
focusing.
own
He's
group.
focused.
Yeah, he has his own goal, and I have my own group. So, and we don't have a spot for a DPS anyway, so he'd be taking somebody's spot. Oh, it already put me on your server. All right, invite me again. I was
No,
gonna
I see you.
invite me again. They might kick me off your server if I'm out of your group for too long. But I guess this is good because probably not a lot of people on your server have the mount. I was gonna pull you
Yeah,
over to
see, look, they
Sargeras,
staff, they
but
staff.
probably a lot of people on the mount have. A lot of people on Sargeras have the mount. Oh, hold on. There we go. Now I can read it. You still have those elixir of tongues?
Yeah, here, let me just invite you to the group. Oh, why doesn't it let me?
You have to click on me. You have to be friends with somebody to invite the opposite faction. Unless it's like
We
through
are
Group Finder or
friends.
something. I know, but you can't like click on the person's character in the
Oh,
world.
I
You have
just
to
have
click
to
on
go
your
into
friends
my
list.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Look, these two people stopped.
Heck yeah. Person is chilling near us.
Yeah. This one is too. I feel like this guy is looking at your mount. He keeps like running around you.
With this guy on the
Yeah, on the
Charhound?
teeth howdy or whatever. Because I talked about the detail on the chest, the burn on the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Looked it up yesterday. What was the cutoff for
For the 1%?
Yeah.
It's 37.87 at the end of last night.
3787?
37.87, yep.
What's that like all that's above all
All
18s.
19s.
All 19s.
To be above it, you need all 19s. I have
Okay.
I have 120 and all 19s except 2, and I'm at 37.74. So it's like all 19s.
Nice. I thought about pushing Glad this season, but there's I don't have it in me.
My friend got Glad, but he has a bunch of PvP buddies that he runs with.
What it is Glad the
Yeah.
achievement for the PvP?
Yeah, it's the achievement for the top PvP people. But they
Yeah.
have an actual cutoff, unlike Mythic Plus, where the goal constantly moves.
Glad oh, I was thinking of rank 1. Yeah,
Yeah,
Glad is
rank 1
what, 20
2,500. I'm
2300?
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Glad is 2,500. I don't know. They could have lowered it. The last time I checked, it was 2,500.
I don't know. Is it the same as the like you to get glad now? I think you don't even have to be in a percent. I think it's like you said, it's like called elite now.
Yeah, it's elite.
Yeah. Like however many games won in elite or whatever. Stupid.
Yeah.
I feel like I could do that, but I need actual people that I play with.
Yeah. You can't
I've
get
been
it
doing
in
it.
solo shuffle. It has to be in twos and threes.
I thought you could, or is it called something different in solo shuffle? Because I
There's
was
something
looking at it.
different for solo shuffle, but like actual glad mounts, you can only get in twos and threes. I'm pretty sure.
I was not aware
Maybe
of
I'm
this.
wrong. Maybe he just didn't do solo shuffle because it's like pugging Mythic Plus. It's horrible.
Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much all I've done so far this season was solo shuffle.
Yeah, I don't, you might be able to get it in solo shuffle. I remember him saying something about solo shuffle being horrible, so maybe he just didn't do it in solo shuffle because it's like pugging 20s. It's just like a shit show.
Yeah, it's definitely not fun. And there's just like some classes that are just insanely superior.
You're just better at it.
Like
There's
right
just
now
some
on
classes
Rogue.
that are more tuned for it.
Yeah. Like I think right now rogues are so bad. Like I'm in the top 500 rogues in shuffle. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it's rough. Rogues are not doing so hot right now.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna possibly make the change over to DH. It'd be pretty good next
Devourer.
season. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's my rank. Oh shit. I'm not top 500 anymore. Oof.
What are you? Well, look at all those
I have it.
people behind you.
586.
All those people. That goblin was definitely checking it out.
Oh, totally.
I wish it was a ride along mount. I didn't even realize there was a bird on the chest for the
Yeah, there
harness.
really is. Isn't that cool? That bird on the chest legit is cool. But it also is to entice people closer so we can see that they're watching you.
Exactly. My camera zoomed out so far, I didn't even notice that that was a thing. I need to make this mount special and macro so I don't have to type it in every time. This person's checking it out for sure.
For sure,
Zelda
they're
and the
so
crazy cat
close.
lady, Def, checking it out.
Uh-huh. It's deaf. They're like in your hitbox.
That cupcake meow person's definitely checking the mount out for sure.
Definitely.
Oh my god. I've made a
That
great
fire
mistake.
guy is still there.
There, I made it a macro.
I love it. That is honestly a sick mount special.
I wonder what the red one's gonna look like. Probably same animation, but I wonder what it's gonna like explode. Probably red. It'll probably
Yeah,
be red. I
red.
can't see them making black explode from it. That wouldn't look very good.
I dismiss my pet so people can see your mount better.
Heck yeah. Let's go to the top of the steps.
Okay, let's get more coverage. Perfect. Right front and center. People can't miss it now.
Nice flash cheer.
Yeah, sometimes I mess up.
Sometimes. I need to get one of those plant T-Rexes that dude has right there.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, once you have
Plant.
the ability to tame
Oh,
them
yeah,
from
yeah.
the zone, you can tame like all the plant creatures.
That's so cool.
New person coming out. Oh, they weren't
Oh, they were
interested.
too fast. They were too fast.
Too fast, too fast.
We'll give him. Hey, Sage.
It's a
We're I'm being a hype man right now.
what?
I'm hype. So Wallace got the mount from the Lurid kill. Yeah, Mythic Lurid mount after like 400 and something pulls. And so I just feel like it's very fitting that we go into the center of Silvermoon, or like where it's populated, and we talk about the mount and like cheer it.
What is the mount called?
Ashes of Beleren. It looks exactly like Beleren, but it drops from Mythic Lura. It looks exactly like the 1% mount that they just announced, except it's blue and gold instead of red and black.
Nice.
This person's checking it out for sure.
Well, congrats on the mount.
Thanks. We'll start killing it again this coming week. We usually take a week off after we kill the last boss of a tier. And apparently with the nerfs, it's like a lot easier of a fight, so I can't see reclears being that difficult.
Wolfgang is checking you out so hard, their pet is in you.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get in some fucking raids so bad.
That person's checking me out for sure.
Wait, are you playing on a... No, that's not you.
Who?
Seeing someone else with it right now. That actually looks really cool. First, I thought
It is so cool, like legit. It's so detailed. Look at the chest.
Oh, yeah. Neat.
I don't want to like repeat what I'm saying because these 3 people have been here for a while, but this person down here is definitely checking it out. Prime, the Goblin, Holy Priest.
For sure. Or they just went
And
AFK.
so is Brawler Kung Fu Kin.
All right, I'm gonna go play some Shmi, guys.
Alright, see you soon.
Brawler Kung Fu Kitten.
Yeah. They're definitely checking it out.
Should we go to the crafting area? There's usually a lot of people around there. This person is definitely checking me out.
Yeah,
The Ragnar player was right behind me. I didn't even see them, or else I would have mount specialed sooner. I should do that. I should get that robot. Should go kill Noleus. It is a pretty cool looking robot, and I don't really want to miss it. But I have like another 2 months. I'll focus on the 1% first and then do that one. It should only take like an hour tops, if that. Depending how hard it is for a DPS, I don't think it's that hard. If I set what's her name to tank.
Yeah. Wait, all of a sudden this person's name tag popped up. Oh, it's because I clicked on him.
Yep. It is a very cool mount special animation. Everybody's all about business here. They just come out and fly away. I think we should go towards the center of town. Let's go
Okay.
over towards the bank. People chill by the bank too.
Oh yeah, in the vault too. Oh yeah, I see him. I see him.
Your Volpera is so high pitched.
Mine. Oh look, I think Juggernaut came over here too. They followed us.
Mm-hmm. That person's checking me out. The person on the
Yeah,
Amir
they were walking by, and then all of a sudden they stopped, and then they came over. Definitely checking it out. Oh yeah, this person came over because, yeah, they're trying to look at the detail on the chest of the mount. We are so mischievous.
Indeed. Very mischievous. Such a cool mount.
Yeah, it is really cool. Oh, there's like 3 people up at the top of the stairs.
That hunter's checking me out.
Yeah, they are.
Everyone.
Regith, the Light of Dawn is too. They were over to the side for a while, now they're back.
This person's running around me. Erwin?
Yeah, yeah.
They're targeting you.
Me?
Yep. Now they're targeting me. I don't think they can understand you. Not a lot of people know about the Elixir of Tongues.
Elixir. What did they say to you?
They said burb. B-I-R-B, like bird.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
They said you're simping for me.
Oh, yeah, totally. It's called a hype train.
Call it a hype train. And speaking of hype train, time to get a hype train on Cupcake Stream. Go, go. We got one. Somebody actually interacted with us.
Heck yeah, that's a win. This Mythic Order one is down here too now. They followed us from up there.
This Zerulia stopped next to me. So did Icy. I told somebody how to get this mount. I'm like, yeah, it drops from Mythic Lure. They're like, oh, okay, I need to get around to doing that. Okay, dude. Yeah, just get around to doing that.
Wait, here they did?
I only need a Mythic Guild. No, it was like yesterday or something. Or the day before. He was like, yeah, I need to get around to doing Mythic Lure. I was like, good luck, buddy. First, you need a Mythic Guild.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I should probably get something to eat before raid too.
Probably should, yeah. You should probably go do
That,
that.
yeah, there's that one person there too, so.
Okay, go get something to eat.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Is there an auction house in Silverman?
Yeah.
Where's it at?
Left hand side out when you walk out of the inn.
Oh. That's right hand side, depending on which way you're flying in. Wait, where at?
Right across the bank.
Oh, across from the bank?
Yeah, it's the building on the left hand side, first floor.
Oh, okay. It's like on the complete opposite side. What the hell is that? Aren't our meeting ready in 17 days? Oh, that's the story thing. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I'm asking a guard to put a marker on my map. I'm really bad with directions. Oh, okay. It's funny that there's like no one here. There's like one person at the auction house. Now I'm on the Illidan server where everyone has the fucking mount. Alright, I'm gonna join Discord with my push group. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, Kyle did a lame joke on demand yesterday. Hold on, I've got to do a lame joke. Why did the tomato blush? Because it saw the salad dressing. Alright, I'm popping down to the raid channel.
Entering combat.
Light preserve you, friend. We must protect those in need.
Sample text. Sample text. Sample text. Sample text. Sample text.
Sample text. Sample text. Sample text. Sample text. Sample text. Sample text.
Sample text. Sample text. Sample text. Sample text. Sample text.
Sample text. Sample text. Sample text.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
nothing much. How about you?
Nothing, I was just messing with my, like, options, because my damage meter's all messed up, and it's not showing any interrupts either. Is yours messed up?
Mine seems fine. Yeah, I can go look at interrupts and whatnot. And it's all alright. I'm not
So
using the Blizzard
weird.
one though.
Oh,
I stopped
I
using the Blizzard one because it started changing its size randomly and wouldn't let me resize it.
yeah, I am using the Blizzard one, and I'm like, this is like messed up. I can't change the size of this tiny little bar.
Yep, so I went back to details.
I'll get details in. Is it accurate? I guess details is working now, huh? It's been enough time.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Automatic Jack using it, so that's good enough for me.
Heck yeah. Alright, I gotta disable it in game. Oh, oops, I
I
didn't get
forgot that I
details
set
yet.
an alarm.
I forgot that I was supposed to get details.
My phone made me jump.
Strange said he's not coming again tonight. Hey, what's up?
So, North.
Nothing. I'm so excited. Hey, Giga.
Giga's gonna be listening in, but
Heck
if we
yeah.
need a DPS, he's available also.
I love it. I listened to the podcast you made. Hey, do, and I had
Yeah,
my stream listen to it too.
yeah. I heard.
Twice.
I was in your Twitch, no YouTube, one of the two,
Yeah,
and I was
both.
just like flipping through different YouTubes, and all of a sudden I heard it play, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not playing that in the background. And then I looked up, and it was your stream, because you know how
Yeah.
YouTube would go channel to channel, channel, channel. I was watching something on the new tier pieces from Taliesin and Evertel, and then it flipped over to your stream. I'm like, wait, that sounds like my thing. And I look up, and you're playing it. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
yes, you liked it.
I do, and I worked a lot in my yard today, and then I was like super tired, but then I really need to go to the plant store. So I was like, why don't I just put your podcast on? Because it's so like relaxing and I love like the lore and everything. And it worked because by the time I got back, we were on the very last episode of the second to last podcast in the playlist.
Oh, nice.
I know. So I was like, this was perfect.
Yeah, I stayed up literally till 7 a.m. because I got OCD, and once I start something, I can't finish it, or I
Heck
can't
yeah.
not finish it. And I was like, the biggest thing was, I was like, man, it's like 164 slides to animate all of that would take forever.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what if I do like a storyboard where it's the storyboards that's visually telling the story that the narrator's telling?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought it worked out pretty well.
I
And all
moved
of
the
those are
list.
true facts. Because I went back to the logs to figure out who was tanking whenever everybody died, and it was just me and the tank for the last 1% on that
Yeah.
Illyria.
That was so cool.
So I am definitely not ready for tonight.
I am.
Wait,
I'm
why?
pumped. I've had 2.5 hours of sleep. I'm ready to roll.
Because I just hate this boss.
It's a fun boss.
It is not fun.
Fun to me. I mean, I just said Rottmeier with some Spanish guild and had no clue what the hell they were even saying. And apparently they didn't have a clue what each other was saying either, so because nobody was doing any of the mechanics. That was amazing. But Rottmeier for a tank is so boring. It's like move to the spore cap, taunt, get punched in the face, taunt again, move back to the middle, back to the spore cap, taunt, get punched in the face, taunt again. At least this fight we're doing things. Just saying.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, yo.
Just
Philo
realized I was
stream.
muted this whole time. Hi, Cupcake. Hi. I didn't mean to
Hi.
ignore you.
Oh no, you know what? A lot of people have been muted, like they come unmuted. Skid said he was trying to talk last night and he couldn't even, he didn't realize like no one was hearing him.
Oh, I mean, I had done the physical mute on my mic because I got a cold, so I'm coughing all the time.
Oh yeah, no, I totally get it. Philo, Strange said he is not coming tonight. Could you bring Shabu again?
Yeah.
Sick.
And Sin's not coming either, right?
Yeah, Sin said he's not coming, which is fine because I think we'll be good.
Are you going to be able
Sunny,
to come in and incur repair bills with us tonight? Or
I might be able to come in tonight. Let's see who comes. I have everybody in. Wait, did I take Sin? Yeah, I did fill Sin in with me. And then, okay, Maslow should be able to come. Sunny, I don't know if Sunny's coming because
Sunny in
because they
Philadelphia?
Sunny didn't come last night.
No.
But I thought they said they had their anniversary, but I can't remember if that was this weekend or last weekend. Because last weekend was the one where I was on my work trip. And so it seems like 10 million years ago.
Trying out Shadow Pan, a little extra damage. Not as good defensive, but these guys don't hit hard. I mean, the only thing that hits hard is the judgment. If I get hit by that, I'm dead anyway, no matter what spec I'm in. So, where's Badman Zoo?
He'll be on. Tommy? He'll
Yeah,
be
I need
on.
my bear buddy.
Heck yeah.
And I was telling Giga last night, at this point, after, what, 2 weeks on Paladin, I'm like, fuck it, just let the Void win at this point. Just go ahead, Paladins. Go fight Illyria. Don't worry, Zalateth is going to stop them from killing her because Zalateth has to dig the Naru out of her anyway. So we'll just let the Paladins go on up, fight Illyria. Then Zalateth has killed them, get the Naru, disappear, and we'll get all the loot. I like this idea. Huh? My feet ain't touching. Look at this.
Feels sick in
Nobody's
my
feet is touching.
stomach. I just hate this boss so much.
We did so good last night, though. I feel like we might kill it tonight. Okay, let me start
Hopefully.
organizing groups.
Good job, Mister. Not even touching the ground. That's some quality control there. I think somebody put the wrong height value into the code. Yeah, I was trying to get a spore fall down and get one more piece of upgraded loot.
Did you get it?
But those jokers there, man, whew, they didn't want to kill the fungies. You know, the first set of fungies are like, oh, just let them enrage, and then we'll kite everything over to the spore cap thing. I'm like, well, that'd be great, but you know, incidental AoE damage is going to kill the little guys. So there were just freaking bursting caps everywhere. It was a nightmare. Like, bro, you're in a full pug. Like, just do it the normal way. But I couldn't tell them that because I don't know Spanish. Don't let my real name fool you. Y'all
just want to see what that looks like.
What's the what are the numbers for?
Group 1.
No, I see like 264, 66, 105, 270, 256.
I have no idea. Let me remove that part. I don't see that on my end. I think because you were a resto shaman and I had it push resto shaman pre-position. So I think it sent you something specifically.
Maybe it's an ID for a spell?
I don't know.
But no, because that's like a minute apart and then 2 minutes apart and then a minute apart, so I don't know.
I think it's the pre-positioning maybe. Like, and that's the time.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
I pushed out a note. Do you have NSRT?
I do.
It didn't push it out to you?
Nope.
Do you have your notes turned on?
But yeah, you got the time. Just phase 1 tag 64. I can see the notes from last.
Put it in the right Discord chat.
I'll go look at it. Yeah, I think that's the timing of the soaks, but I think the 264, 66, 105, 272, 56 is, those are the healers. So that doesn't look right. Deleting that part. 1 second.
Yup.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. Yeah, healer. Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Look at Cerulean, man. How far off the ground he is over here.
I don't know, now I can't get it off. Sorry, Taylor.
That's okay.
Yeah, my thing's lighting up red, showing you're pushing it.
Yeah,
It's
it's so
just a
weird.
resto shaman thing, apparently.
Is it? Okay. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Skits is melee too. Hold on, let me see. There's those inky potions too. I don't know if we want to try the inky potion thing.
You know what I found out? You get like 10 inky potions out of the Argentina for free just by running around and picking them up.
Oh, I put a lot in the bank tab too.
Beware. You'll burn only yourself. You can come back from this.
Y'all got this.
I gotta get Maslow in.
Yeah, I'm here whenever you want to send an invite. Thank you.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
We all stray.
I don't want to interrupt you guys.
What's important?
No, you're not. I'm just like organizing. Okay.
See? My video I made makes sense now.
Yeah, it does. When I know when I heard that part, I was like, yes.
Beware.
Zen, do not let the light claim you. Without that doubt, the faithful becomes the fanatic.
All right, so group 4 is first to be in full attendance tonight, along with group 1.
Beware.
Can I get an invite, please?
Yes, let me get you Zonk.
No! No, not all. Get a hold of yourself, Bellamy.
Entering combat.
Breathe. Let go of the
Okay, so we need Thunny
for now.
from group 3 and... Oh, sorry, no, this is up here. Sunny from group 3 and Pooney.
Entering combat.
Don't worry, the tanks will be there in a minute.
Okay.
We gotta scan first. Good job, team.
Windrunner's power has only grown stronger in this place. You can feel it, can't you? The darkness in her heart.
Her son excuses her every crime. He is blinded by his love for her. The void has likely corrupted him as well.
Commander Terralion, don't you see the light? Join us. or burn with the rest.
No. No! I will not let you harm my family!
Okay, I was wondering why details wouldn't come up. I had to, like, turn it on. Hey, Skits, can you... I can't hear you. Can you test your mic? I can hear, like... I mean, I can see your button light up, but I can't hear you. Can anyone else hear Skits? Is that just me?
I can't hear him at all.
You can't? Okay. He was trying to talk last night, too. Oh, thanks, Unk. And, we couldn't hear him either.
You diamond on, and you know you like diamond.
The only person missing is Thunny. But does anyone remember, did he say his anniversary was last weekend or this weekend?
I don't remember.
I know he said it somewhere. Oh yeah, he quit the guild. Cubby, you're right. Alright, so I don't think he's on our roster anymore.
Ah. Oh.
Okay, so we will need to fill for him. You know what? Is Deeps on? Because he has a warrior.
Giga also has a enhanced champion.
A what?
Enhancement shaman.
Okay, okay. I think Let me ask Deeps because yesterday everybody was talking about not having the warrior buff.
Very true. I have not geared enough because I do have a warrior. Then again, y'all saw my achievement. I got all 13 classes now.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. I know Tinny said he can't play this weekend.
We got a rogue.
We do. That's Doom.
All my raid frames, if you look at my stream, they're just health bars. It's not my classes, so I don't know what's what.
Mm. I hear the duck.
I think that was Doom.
Oh.
Wanna be the bear. Man, Cupcake, you got that song stuck in my head now.
I know. Wait, hold on. Let me just solidify that.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
Goes my channel with a copyright strike.
It's under 5 seconds.
I know, I'm just messing with you. On YouTube, it's under 59 seconds, and they don't copyright it. If you do it short.
I just updated it for the fill in group 3. Gutty, you want the song? Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to get a hold of Deeps. He's on, but he's on his alt. And he has a warrior. If I don't hear... Well, yeah. We're at the hour. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Oh, Teeny can only make it sometimes. That's why he's a backup. And he couldn't make it this weekend. Because his schedule sometimes changes. We also have Giga. Wait, we can have Giga come in. Is Giga still here?
I got a shaman I can bring.
Okay. Some guy, can you invite Giga in?
I can.
Okay, I'm gonna delist.
Yeah. 1 sec. I'm just logging back in right now.
Sorry, I forgot you were there. I have to like really put everybody on the backup list, otherwise even if you're in here, I forget you're here. I'm gonna put down Hearty Feast.
Just let me know when you're logged in. What the hell? I'm a gnome. I'm a goblin. Ew.
For some reason, Skits' mic's still not working. Skits, do you want to move our hunter's marks around? Oh yeah, and we gotta be in raid spec, thank you. Okay, I'll do Bellamy, you do Sen.
Got a lock? Lock all it up.
No, Danon couldn't come tonight. He has a Father's Day thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I get it now. It's Bats Peru. A guy. Hey, you're gonna have to fly here.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
You're gonna have to fly here.
Yeah, I'm literally staring at you guys on the staircase.
Oh.
I'm already here.
Heck yeah, I put a Hearty Feast down. You got here fast.
Oh. I was told I was needed. I'm like
You
Gandalf. I show up when exactly I need to arrive.
I love it. Okay, I'm gonna put the cauldrons down now. Can you get Giga a runestone? Or not a runestone, what am I saying? Vantis rune.
Yeah, I got one.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. Oh, crud. I can't use Vanis Rune because I had mine for Sporefall. Uh-oh.
That's okay. There's also the Inky potion. If people wanted to try it, I put a ton of them in there.
You don't know.
How long do the inky potions last?
I think like an hour? Or 2 hours.
2 hours. Oh, perfect.
Heck yeah.
Oh, if you die, you lose. Aww.
That's okay. We can get more.
Bye.
Can somebody open up their auction house mount really quick then, please? Thank you.
I have 100 of them, and I can pass them around and stuff.
What's up?
Thank you very much. I now have 100 on me as well.
Perfect. Oh yeah, this looks good. Oh, can
Even in here looks cooler with it on.
Oh, I don't have a rune. What in the world? Shifu, grab a rune from the bank.
Orbido is back right.
Look
Who
at
gave
your
me this rune? I'll
groups.
give it back.
Right.
Hold on, let me go to slide 5.
Can you hear me now, Cupcake?
Yes, I can hear you.
Triangle also.
I found out what was wrong.
Your input was wrong?
No, I hit the button on my headphone that turns off the mic,
Oh.
and I don't know how I did that.
Well, it sounds like something I would do, but alright, so group look at
Real
your
quick.
groups. Oh, sorry,
quick,
go on.
These
I can't hear you.
I said I'm going through the groups. You're in group 1 as a range. It'd be better if you were in 3 or 4, due to the fact that Koth is a melee, and if he's in 3, he's not going to hit the boss while we're stacking. Whereas all the melee, if they're in 1 and 2, the bosses be right on top of
There is no ranged in group 1.
Yeah,
Cake
group 1
is.
and 2 are all melee.
On my frames, group 1 is Cake, Meow, Bat, Falston, Excellent, and Holy Bread.
Yeah, those are all melee.
Oh, yeah, Cake is a survival, isn't
Yeah, I'm survival. Skits is also survival, but we don't have enough slots. Unless you're going
Gotcha.
BM skits.
Do you want me to go to BM? I can hit it. I just use Aspect of the Eagle during that part.
Perfect. Okay, if you are comfortable with it, then do it. But yeah, 1 and 2 are melee. Skits is a melee in 3 because we don't have enough slots in 2, but he's gonna use his bird spell.
Right. Now, Math is Devour. Isn't that technically range?
Yeah, 20 yards.
So maybe we can just switch Nath and Koth, so Nath being Devour at range, Koth at enhanced melee.
Okay, Neth, you are ranged?
Yeah, devours 25
Okay,
yards.
okay. Yes, let me switch that.
I've been watching the stream. Which corner do I go to if I'm going to be in that group?
You'll be in group 2, or where are we at?
Okay, I'll be all right. Perfect, thank you.
Havoc, Holy. No, you're in group 3, so you're in Triangle.
Yeah,
Triangle,
you always go
so
where the triangle is.
Green triangle, got it.
Or
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
again, you're bad
4,
if he's salty.
3, 2, 1. AOE incoming. Run. AOE incoming.
Open charge.
Watch your step. Attack shield.
Shield is out.
Run.
Interrupted.
Incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. AoE incoming.
I got light blood. Start positioning.
Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. Wrath Aura.
Soaks.
Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
Group 1 needs.
I got Sin.
Attack shield.
Shield's up. Attack the shield.
Interruptible task is interrupted. Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. AoE incoming.
Belzebub, you go.
I got Smash.
Tornadoes are coming.
AoE incoming. Peace Aura.
Oh,
Soaks are coming. Soaks.
Oh, we gotta get way out. I got Bellamy. I had Bellamy. I got Light Blood.
You should reset.
Run.
Wipe it.
Attack shield. AoE incoming.
Yeah, we don't have our soul stoner tonight.
Shabu. Honk. Below honk.
Thanks for the red Shabu.
I was just out of range. Tommy, you alright? Ain't hearing you talk much.
What's up?
Said I ain't hearing you talk much.
What do you mean? I was saying elephant charge and all of that.
I wasn't hearing nothing.
No, I heard Tommy.
I was just making sure he was alright.
Well, we were having mic issues, so I can hear him. Skits should be good on his mic too. Yep, auction house mount. I do think that the Inky potion does help. I could see all of the shields.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AoE incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. Watch your step. Attack shield.
Attack shield.
Run.
The elephant shield.
Sacred Toll. Interruptible task is interrupted.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. AoE incoming.
I got lifeblood.
Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. Ratura.
Soaks are coming.
Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
I got Sin.
Attack shield.
Shield is coming. Attack the elephant shield.
Target interrupted. Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. AoE
I got
incoming.
Bellamy. Moving Sin.
Run.
Tornadoes are coming.
AoE incoming. Kisura.
Soaks are coming.
Soak front left.
I got Bellamy.
Run.
I missed that one. Sorry.
I missed that taunt. Come back from the middle.
Oh. You're gonna need to be res because I can't talk to the other guy.
Reset.
Run.
Reset.
Sacred Toll.
Attack shield. AoE incoming.
Eh.
Are we logging?
I
Yeah.
am.
Okay, perfect.
I'm gonna switch back. Other back.
To a square.
Square, okay, thanks.
Alright.
Just look for songs. Look for the square with the soak. And that's what
Fucking
does.
square. Got it.
Yep.
Well, if he has to swap, he won't be there.
Yeah, I would say
Well,
just know,
yeah.
look at slide 5. The positioning of group 2 will always be that specific position, even if there's
Yeah,
a
you'll
marker,
be
not a marker.
closest one to the aura.
Yeah, no, I was just checking. I didn't realize I changed groups, so I was just making sure.
Sorry about that. I should have announced it.
Cubby.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AoE incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming.
Moving Bellamy.
Watch your step.
Charge.
Attack shield.
Shield is up.
Run.
Elephant shield is up.
Sacred Toll. Interrupted target interrupted.
Incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
One should be on the center.
Con coming.
The other one should be on
AoE
belly.
incoming.
I have lifeblood.
Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. Rathora.
Soaks are coming.
Soak incoming.
I have Sin.
Attack shield.
Shield's coming. Elephant shield is up.
Debuff on you. Interruptible target
I'll be
interrupted.
taunting Bellamy here in a second.
Sacred Toll. Debuff on you.
AoE incoming. AoE
I got
incoming.
Bellamy and Sin.
Group 2 is going to need somebody to help him soak.
I'll do it.
Tornadoes are coming.
Kisura.
Soaks are coming.
Up cooldowns. Levels in group 2. Group 1 needs.
I got Bellamy. I got Lightfoot. It's gonna be a double taunt. I'll be taunting Bellamy here in a second.
Run.
One should be on Bellamy.
Attack shield. AoE incoming.
Break the shield.
Shield is
I
up.
got Bellamy.
You did not.
Spread.
Interrupt target
I don't know
interrupted.
how you ripped the red and taunted it.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming.
It's alright.
AoE incoming.
Yeah, reset.
Watch your step. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. AoE incoming.
What happened there?
Someone pre-pulled.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming.
Alright,
Watch your step. Attack shield.
Shield is coming.
Run.
Elephant shield.
Sacred Toll. Interruptible target interrupted.
Absorb or near.
One should be on Sen right now.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. AoE incoming. Spread.
One should be on Bellamy.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. Rathora.
Soaks coming.
Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
I have Bellamy. Oh, it's supposed to get Sin. Taunt Bellamy
Attack
back.
shield.
Shield is up.
Interruptible target interrupted. Debuff on you. Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. AoE incoming.
I got Bellamy now.
I'm gonna help group 4 next soak.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
Tornado.
Oh my god.
Pisura.
Soak's coming.
We're gonna have to get way far out.
Run.
That's we're fucked.
Reset, reset.
Do we live, Tess? Oh yeah.
Why did I die? What the hell? That's messed up. This game hates dragons, I swear.
Zonk, what do you mean the positioning of the bosses, or?
No, so the Wrath Aura, we're usually outside of the yellow every time it hits. I feel like we're maybe moving back forward, so everybody just had to run out because it was.
They just messed up. They messed up as well.
He called. He messed up the taunts.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it. Very good.
Ten, 9, 8.
Please don't pre-pull.
6, 5,
Got him.
4, 3.
I didn't pre-pull. I just hit the red
He
first.
went straight for you.
Yeah, I was in a shroud. Hitting buttons.
AOE incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Guardian 3.
Watch your step.
Coming out.
Shield, elephant shield.
Sacred Toll.
Interrupted path. Target interrupted.
Well, it should be on 7.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Swap to Bellamy.
AOE incoming. Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming. Wrath Aura.
Soak's coming.
Soak incoming.
Should still be on Bellamy.
I got Sid now properly.
Attack shield.
Shield is coming. Shield up.
Debuff on you.
Thoughts are incoming.
Interruptible target interrupted. Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming. AOE
I got-
incoming.
What happened?
Run.
I know I taunted Bella.
Tornadoes.
I taunt's on cooldown.
AOE incoming.
I'm gonna taunt Light Blood whenever I can.
Pisura.
Soak's coming.
Soak run left.
Run.
It's a reset. It's a reset.
The light field is heavy. The light demands.
Can the 3 and 4 group soaks be a little bit closer to 1 and 2? I'm like out of range a lot of the time. Those.
We'll get bad hammer overlap if you do that.
Yeah, you're like
Yeah.
out of range, like being too close in or too far.
I'm too far out, yeah. As long
Could
as they
the
don't
tank-
touch, it's fine, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, could the tanks maybe have the boss a little bit closer so that they can get it?
I don't want to make
Like
it
with
more.
him
Get it closer to what? What do you mean?
to the other group. So he's saying that he's in group 3, but he's not able to hit the boss from group 1 and 2. So if you're in the circle, could you be closer to?
I mean, the soaks can just get closer. Like
Yeah,
we're
or they
just
can get
doing
closer.
as far as we can just to make the hammers easier on you guys. So if you're good at dodging, then you can come closer. The circles can come closer.
Poonie, did I explain that right?
Yeah, they're out of range for the boss to attack the boss. I get it, but what I'm saying is to counter that, just move the soaks in closer. Like groups 1 and 2, the ones by literally at the lip of the wrath, we shouldn't have to move back.
Yeah, 3 and 4 should be able to move up, or just 3 up a little bit closer.
We're gonna
If
switch
not,
out the
somebody
melee
swing
in group
a
3
couple
for
seconds.
a ranged.
We have a melee in group 3?
Enhanced Shami.
But
I mean, I can switch to elemental. That's not a problem. I mean, I got elemental gear the exact same as my enhancement set. Oh, I'm elemental now. We'll be good.
But I think who's still out of range? Matt?
Neth.
Yeah.
Neth. He only has a 20-yard range.
Demon Hunter's range
Oh.
is really short compared to other range. Like
Okay.
sometimes
but
I'm out of
Skits-
range. It just is what
Yeah,
it is.
Skid said he'd
It's only a
move
couple
'cause
seconds. It's
All
fine.
right, so then
I'm
the
gonna move
soaks being
Skits.
closer is on the healers. That's not on the tanks because we go literally to the soaks with the boss. So that's
I'm
not a
moving
thing on
Skits and
tanks.
Neth. Okay, so Skits, you're in 3 now, and Neth, you're in 2. And
Skits,
it
you're
should
back
be
to
better.
triangle. Okay, so we're good now?
We're good.
Yeah, sorry.
That's a good point. I mean, it would be
Yeah.
annoying.
Yeah, no.
I'm glad you
all
said
for that.
something.
I didn't realize there was 2 range having issues in that group.
Yeah, me either.
10.
I mean, sometimes it
9,
happens. It is what it
8,
is because, like, you don't want the
7,
groups too close because we're gonna get hit by tons of
5,
hammers.
4,
Right.
3,
And placement depends on
2,
everybody.
1. AOE incoming. Run. Sacred Soul. AOE incoming.
We're staying on lifelink for now. Once the chart comes out, swap the
Watch your
sound.
step.
Coming in now.
Attack shield.
Shield, the elephant
Run.
shield.
Sacred Soul. Interrupted target incoming.
Got shields.
Run. Sacred Soul.
Should be on
AOE
stun. Swap
incoming.
into Bellamy once he gets in range.
AOE incoming.
Got light mud.
Spread. Run. Sacred Soul. AOE incoming. Rathora.
Soaks are coming.
Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
I got Sin.
Attack shield.
Shield is up. Attack the shield.
Interrupted target interrupted.
I'll be taunting Bellamy.
Sacred Soul.
AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
I got Bellamy and Sin. I'll start trying to move us in.
Run.
Tornadoes are coming.
Tornadoes moving to
AOE incoming. Watch your feet. Pisora.
Soaks are coming.
Soaks are coming.
Soak front left.
Taunt Bellamy. Get ready to taunt Venial after.
Everyone should be on Bellamy right now.
Got him. Double taunt. Be going back to Bellamy.
Sacred Toll. Attack shield.
Shield's coming. The elephant shield. Attack it.
Taunt.
Interruptible target interrupted.
Nope. Yeah, the taunt like
Run. Sacred Toll.
I had Bellamy.
We don't have battle res.
We don't have the battle res. Run out, run out, run out.
Watch your step.
Aggro.
Thanks for the raid, Savage. Sorry, I was mid-pull. Oh, did yours go bad?
Repair if you need to. Not if you need to, just repair. While the mounts are up, repair.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Elephant now, 3.
Watch your step. Attack shield.
Elephant shield is up. Attack the shield.
Sacred Toll. Interruptible cast. Target interrupted.
AOE incoming. Run.
Should be 10.
Sacred Toll.
AOE
Taunt
incoming.
Bellamy.
AOE
Should be on
incoming.
Bellamy.
I got it.
Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming. Rathor.
Gonna be pretty wide.
Soak's
You gotta
coming.
grab 'em.
Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
Nice.
Reset, just reset. Reset.
Yeah.
Alright, no one died. Should be just the mana up and we go.
I don't know, cooldown.
No.
But I don't care. It's fine. It's better to
Nah.
just get the practice quicker.
Alright.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
5 and 2.
Attack shield.
Shield is
Shield
coming.
coming now.
Elephant shield.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming. Run. Sacred Toll. AOE
Should be
incoming.
on Sen. Swapping for Bellamy. Everyone should be on
AOE
Bellamy now.
incoming.
Got lifeblood.
Spread. Run. Sacred Toll.
I'm gonna try to keep it stacked.
AOE incoming.
Yeah, have to move him that early.
Rathora.
I just
Soaks are
rolled too
coming.
far.
Soaks are
Soak
coming.
incoming. Front left.
I got chaplain. I'll be taunting Bellamy after the order.
Shield's coming. Attack the shield.
Keep dodging shields.
Debuff on you. Interruptible target interrupted. Sacred Toll. AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
I got Bellamy.
Spread. Run. Sacred Toll.
Tornado's coming.
AOE incoming. Pisura.
Soak's coming.
So front left.
I got Bellamy.
Got
Run.
it pretty good.
I'll be taunting Lightfoot. You got taunt on Bellamy first. It's gonna be a double taunt. I got Lightfoot.
Everyone should be on Bellamy.
Run.
I'll be taunting Bellamy. You'll be taunting Lightfoot.
Attack shield. AOE incoming.
Elephant shield is up. Attack the shield.
I got Bellamy. 15 seconds until I need to move them.
Run. Interrupted target interrupted.
Moving, moving.
AOE incoming.
We should be good where we are.
Watch your step.
I'll be taunting Lightfoot. You'll be taunting Bellamy.
Run. Sacred Toll.
Dodge shields.
AOE incoming. Attack shield.
Shield is coming. Attack the shield.
Shield.
Debuff on you. Run. Sacred Toll. Interrupted
Taunting
target
Bellamy.
incoming.
I got Lightfoot.
Spread.
Oh, fuck.
Run. AOE incoming.
Well, good now. Good time to finish.
Rathora. Soak incoming. Front left.
Oh, if I can get a jerk. I got Sin. I'll be taunting Bellamy.
Watch for elephant charge.
Attack shield.
Shield is coming. Attack the elephant shield.
You gotta grab one of them.
You'll be taunting Lightwood.
Run. Sacred Toll. Interrupted target AOE incoming.
I got Bellamy. Got Lightwood. Here in a second.
I'm gonna move
I'm
in.
going back to Sin.
Run.
Tornado's coming.
AOE incoming. Pisura.
Get out for Pisor.
Soak's coming.
So front left.
I got Bellamy.
Spread.
Yep. Everyone should be on Bellamy right now.
Sacred Toll. AOE incoming.
I'll be taunting Lightwood. You got to taunt Bellamy. It's a double taunt.
I just got silenced.
I just got wrecked.
Run. Attack shield. Sacred Toll.
Shield is
Phase
coming.
change.
Attack the shield.
AOE incoming.
Probably shouldn't reset. I'm about to die.
Spread. Run. AOE incoming. Sacred Toll. AOE incoming. Watch your step.
19.91%.
Heck yeah.
Thank you. Avita Donkeyshane.
Remember, if you're getting hit, if you're getting the elephant charge you and you're not a beta, you're standing too far away from the boss. You need to be standing closer.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Phase change. AOE incoming. Run.
Moving Bellamy.
Incoming. Devotional.
5.
Watch your step. Attack shield.
The shield is coming. Attack
Run.
the shield.
I'll be taunting Lightblood.
Interruptible target interrupted.
Got shields.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming. Phase change.
Everyone should be on Bellamy now.
AOE incoming.
I got Lightblood.
Spread.
Nah, he's still in there.
Run.
I can hit all three of them. They can hit him. Alright, I gotta move him now.
AOE incoming. Rathura.
Soak's coming.
Soak incoming.
Front left.
I got Bellamy. Oh no, shit. It was supposed to be said. My fault. Just taunt Bellamy back when you can.
Shield is up. Attack the shield.
You gotta grab Sen now.
Yeah, I got.
Interruptible target interrupted.
Yeah, I got her. So we got a few seconds.
Sacred Toll.
Start moving back a bit.
I got Bellamy. I got Sin now.
Run.
Tornadoes are coming.
Got a mover.
AOE incoming.
Come on, Sin.
Isura.
Yeah, I could
Soak's
get her to
coming.
move.
Soaks are coming.
Soak front left.
Run.
Alright, I got Bellamy.
Bellamy back.
Why you got Bellamy back? Okay, I got Lightblood. You'll get Bellamy. Sorry. I'll get Bellamy. You get Lightblood.
Attack shield.
Shield is up. Attack the
Good
elephant
God.
shield.
Alright, I got Bellamy now. We're back on track. Get Covey healed.
Interrupted target interrupted.
You're on send.
Run. Sacred Toll.
I'm moving Bellamy to the edge.
AOE incoming. Devotional Aura. Watch your step.
I got Sin. I'll hold Sin and Lightblood.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming. Absorb a meal. Attack shield.
Shield is coming. Attack the shield.
Run.
So you're taught Bellamy and I got Lightblood taught. Got it.
AOE incoming.
We're back on Bellamy.
I got Lightblood. Get ready to spread. All spread.
I was stunning.
AOE incoming.
I did.
Moving.
Ratura.
Soak's coming.
Soak incoming.
Group 1 needs. Alright.
Oh, taunt Bellamy back up. Fucking taunted her again. Thank you. I'm gonna get Sin. I got Sin now.
Attack shield.
Then I'll
Shield is coming. Attack the
taunt
shield.
Lightfoot.
Attack the shield.
I'll taunt Bellamy. You got light.
Phase change.
Everyone should be on Bellamy.
AOE incoming.
Could be moving to the middle, yeah.
I got Bellamy. You got Lifeblood.
He res heals probably.
Run.
Tornado's coming.
AOE incoming.
I got Sid.
Pisora.
P-Sword's gonna fill up the whole fucking room. Do your best to get out
Someone
of it.
group 2 needs to help group 3. Soak.
We haven't.
Run.
We haven't planned for this far. Alright, so when we get there, it's gonna be a lot tighter. But it's gotta be like this, basically.
We had plenty of room there. You just had to move the boss to the edge of the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
couldn't
saying,
get her out fast enough. That was my
gonna
fault.
be basically
But
like that.
the auras needed to be tighter all the way around because there was like a gap here, I think, on this one. That was a pretty
Yeah,
big...
there was. That was Sen though. Sen was the issue.
Yeah, I couldn't move her. He literally would not move.
Yeah, it's back to back really good pulls.
We're either gonna down it or wipe again and take a break.
Can we do our 5-minute break now? Because Skits needs to bio.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let's just do it now.
Bet. I got P2.
5-minute break, everyone.
Remember, guys, it's either a mechanics check or a DPS check. Keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, shit. That's what's going wrong.
Thank you, Coach. I appreciate your advice, Coach.
No problem. Also, another hint, good advice. Make sure the boss's HP reaches 0 before yours does.
Love it.
That is
huge tips.
Kebab said that our DPS is good, our healing's good, and it's down to our mechanics. I think he's right. Once we get those mechanics, we're gonna be great.
Now is the time to repair. Everyone should repair.
Many deals for a friend of the Brummels. Like you.
That's a 5-minute break, Skits. So
Yes, kids. Look what you've done. You made us go on a break. Horrible.
I think a couple people said they had to go to the bathroom too, so it was a good time.
Nope. Blame kids specifically.
Stupid hunters always messing up.
That's
I'm talking about myself, not you.
Oh, I usually mess things up too. I was definitely thinking about me.
Yeah, don't need to scoop cupcake out of this.
I've played a hunter since like BC, original BC, so I'm just used to, it's always the hunter's fault.
And it usually is, to be fair.
No, it is usually, and that's yeah.
Yep.
It's always Shifu's fault.
That is also true. You know what they say, blame the Brazilian.
I thought what they always say is making my way downtown.
Nope.
Downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I'm home back.
That's Shifu.
I can't not think of White Chicks when that song comes on.
I've never seen that movie. It just makes me think of Shifu.
Just go Google Terry Crews White Chicks, and you'll see why.
Once you go black, you're gonna need a wheelchair.
Exactly.
Jesus. That's horrible.
All right, and so we want light blood to be lower DPS by that checkpoint then. I saw that.
I mean, it's all clean on like blood after the initial, so
Okay. Oh, so we don't target him?
no, you should never be targeting him. Except the initial. So once, stay on him until the elephant charge, then you stay on Sen, then when Bellamy comes back, you're on Bellamy. Like, we said this yesterday, so...
Well, I've been switching off him after my opener, so you want us to stay on him longer?
Yeah, stay on him until Sen's elephant.
Okay.
Like, when you have to break the shield, like, you're still gonna cleave Sen, so... Stay on light blood until she does her charge, and then when you have to swap to break her shield anyway, that's when you stay on her. And then when Bellamy comes back, you're on Bellamy. Meanwhile, you're just still cleaving. And then that's when, after that, that's when you kind of have to keep your eye out on who has more HP, Bellamy or Zen. Whoever has an auction house mount. Thank you.
Luna, please. So rude.
Whoever's a dragon, please leave the raid.
Druid buff.
Flask.
And the Hardy's down.
Eat food, reflask, re-oil your weapon if you need to. This is for pull.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I saw that ice lance.
If you've got opening with Icelands, you got problems.
Run.
I'll be moving Bellamy and
Still on
AoE
Lifeblood.
incoming.
Still on Lifeblood.
Watch your step.
Charge coming now. Get ready to swap the Sen.
Shield is up. Attack the shield.
You should be on Sen now.
Interrupted. Target interrupted.
Got shields. Still on Sen.
Run.
Sacred soul.
AoE incoming.
I'll be caught.
Now you're on Bellamy.
Lightfoot.
AoE incoming.
I got Lightfoot.
Spread. Run.
Sacred soul.
AoE
Moving
incoming.
Lightfoot.
Rathora.
Soaks are coming.
Soak incoming.
Front left.
I got Zen.
Elephant.
Attack shield.
You're still on Bellamy.
Attack the shield.
Now you're on Sen. Breaking shield.
I'll be caught Bellamy.
Interruptible target interrupted. Sacred soul.
AoE incoming. AoE
I got
incoming.
Bellamy. You got Lightfoot. I got Zen and Bellamy.
You're still on Bellamy. Cleaving.
Run.
Caught Bellamy.
Sacred soul.
Tornado.
AoE incoming.
Alright.
Peace
Get ready for
order.
soaks.
I got Bellamy.
Run.
I'll be taunting Lightfoot. It's gonna be a double taunt. I got Lightfoot. I'll be taunting Bellamy.
Sacred
Get ready
soul.
for shield coming
Attack
soon.
shield. AoE incoming.
Switch the
Shield.
I
elephant.
got Bellamy. Got Lightfoot.
Spread.
I'm moving
Interrupted target
Bellamy
interrupted.
Run.
for devotion.
Sacred soul.
AoE incoming.
Should be on Sen right now.
Watch your step.
I'll be taunting Lightfoot after this.
Run.
Sacred soul.
Absorb renew. AoE incoming. Attack shield. Absorb renew.
Attack the shield.
Shield.
Run.
Sacred soul. Interruptible target interrupted.
AoE incoming.
You'll be taunting Bellamy. Oh,
I
not out.
pump it.
Spread.
Target
Reset.
interrupted.
Alright, reset, reset.
AoE incoming.
So Zunks gets sniped
Aggro.
by a shield.
Soak incoming.
Aggro. Aggro.
Watch your feet.
I think the concentrations were better that time. Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, just so you know, it's not that I don't think you know to taunt. It's more for me to remind me over and over. Just so you know. I don't want you to think that I'm.
Yeah, dude, the more you talk through it, the better.
Have many, many wares. May your feet
It's just I got like 8 taunts to do.
Yeah, it's really hard on the tanks. Like I can really see how difficult it is.
Yeah, whatever you gotta do to make it easier.
Oh, Cubby's
What
gonna
is
fold.
Cubby doing? Oh no. Alright, Cubby.
Sorry, mouse
We're
died.
good,
Mouse
we're
died.
good.
Mouse died on that one and just auto ran.
That's okay.
Hey, you gonna try to blame someone else for that too?
No, that was. Hey, I've taken credit for the 2 that I've done over the last.
I
2
know, I'm
nights.
just talking shit.
Cubby
just
just
saw
went
a
full,
movie go.
he went full zero.
It's up. Let's do this.
It's alright, I got guild repairs, it's okay.
God damn it, Leroy.
I don't know if you guys remember what happened with the flying elephant on Salad Bar.
Oh man.
Oh, that's right. That was holy.
Leroy Cubby going on there. Oh. Oh no, I needed that laugh.
We're doing really good.
Tenant, tuna, tenant.
10, 9, 8, 7,
All right, here we go.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming.
Still on lifeblood.
Run.
I can't.
Moving
AOE
Bellamy.
incoming. Watch your step. Attack shield.
I'll be
Attack the shield.
taunting. I'll be taunting Lifeblood. You got Bellamy.
Interrupted. Target interrupted.
Shields.
Run.
Everyone's still on Sen.
AOE
Here comes
incoming.
Bellamy. Get ready for taunt.
Everyone's swapping to
AOE
Bellamy now.
incoming.
I got Lifeblood. False spread.
Spread. Run. AOE
Got a
incoming.
moving.
Wrath
Soaks are
Aura.
coming.
Soak incoming.
I got Sin. I'll be taunting Bellamy
Attack
after the
shield.
phase.
Switch to the shield.
Shield.
Keep adding shields and hammers.
Interruptible cast. Target
I'll
interrupted.
be taunting Bellamy.
Sacred toll.
AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
I got Bellamy. Got Lifeblood. You'll be taunting
Get
Bellamy
dunks up.
back.
Get dunks
Reset.
up. Reset.
Run.
Yeah, too many people down. Reset, reset, reset.
Sacred toll.
Too many people down. Okay. Velo's DC. He's restarting router, so it's gonna be another 5 minutes, I think.
Okay, okay. Are the baits, is that going well, Poonie?
We're still having issues
There's
with people
some
playing too
people
far.
that can play closer. Oh, no, okay.
I feel like I've gotten a few times. Am I standing on the wrong side?
But I think that most people are paying attention to it really well, so they're not getting hit even when it's not baited correctly. So it really hasn't been much of an issue.
Velo.
Oh, that's why I haven't really been saying anything, because it really hasn't impacted us.
Okay, okay.
The only other person I see playing far, and I understand 100% why, because they have little to no movement, is Taz. If you can stack on Puni, if that helps, so we know 100% where the bait will go.
Sorry, what did you say? The last part?
Because
If I
the only person that I see that's like standing far out is Taz, and she's like the other person that the charge will go to. So if she can stack on you instead, like closer to you.
Oh, okay.
Turn off your music. This is about you.
All about
I'm dying, Poonie. Oh,
I think I've actually died
he's got the
tonight.
answer there. Yeah, I don't think Poonie has died.
Maybe I need a life grip. I'll just bring her to me.
You can always be an invoker.
She's gonna give me every single extra dot now. You watch.
Auction house mount, anyone? Someone? Is Vilo back? He's back. Okay, never mind. I was gonna buy that stupid watchdog or whatever to save our consumables, but
I'll just drop more cauldrons. I make them without concentration now, so I just make them a lot.
Oh no, it just delays time.
no, it just holds the buff, so all our buffs, so there he is, rising him. All right, now Vila owes everyone 20k for making us wait.
Wow.
Yeah, that's 180k.
I didn't think the internet was gonna come back. It went like out.
That math ain't nothing.
I'm down here in Florida, man. We got some bad lightning storms going on.
Oh, hopefully you don't
It's
DC.
monsoon
You need
season.
food. Some guy,
Right,
you don't have
what
the food
dragon would be
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming. Spread.
Got 13 seconds.
one like the
Gotta go.
AOE incoming.
charge in 5.
Watch your step. Attack shield. Run.
Organs on Sen.
Sacred toll.
AOE
Target interrupted.
Got shields.
I'll be taunting Lightblood.
Run.
Sacred toll.
Alright, everyone's swapping to Bellamy.
I got Lightblood.
AOE incoming.
Sacred toll.
Moving
AOE
Lightblood.
incoming. Wrath Aura.
Ready for soak.
Soak incoming.
Soak round left.
I have taunted Zen.
Group 1 needs. Thank you.
Attack shield.
Attack the Elfin Shield.
Take the shield.
I'll be taunting Bellamy after this phase.
Interruptible cast.
Target
Interrupted.
interrupted.
On you. Sacred toll.
AOE incoming.
Everyone's still on Bellamy.
I got Bellamy. I now have Zen.
Run.
Sacred toll.
And
AOE incoming.
Tornadoes are
this
coming.
other one.
Pisura.
Soak's coming.
Soaks are coming. It's gonna
Yeah,
take 4
break the
out.
thing.
Soak front left.
Spread. Run.
Well, we're kind of backwards. We need to cross taunt. He's taught Lifeblood off of me now.
Taking Bellamy because she's judgment game. Did you pick the wrong?
No, I had Sin, but I also still had Lifeblood from prior.
Reset.
Attack shield. AoE incoming.
Dude, I stole
Yeah, I had-
Tessa's appearance, and then she started talking to me, and I'm like, "What the? Who the hell is this female voice?"
Wait, who started talking to you?
Because I stole
He took
Tessa's
Ta-
appearance, so like the character was talking to me in a female voice.
Please get Tano up. I got it. I don't think anyone's doing it. No, Shabu was doing it. Repair.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AoE incoming. Run. Sacred Toll.
Moving Bellamy.
AoE incoming.
Moving 5.
Watch your step. Attack shield. Run.
Attack the
Everyone's
shield.
on elephant.
Sacred Toll. Interrupted. Target interrupted. AoE incoming.
Dodge the shield. We're still on Sen.
I'll be taunting Lifeblood.
Run. Sacred Toll. AoE incoming.
Everyone's swapping to Bellamy.
I got Lifeblood.
Spread. Run. Sacred Toll. AoE
Got him
incoming.
moving.
Rathora.
Soak's coming.
Soak incoming.
Soaks are out.
I taunted Sin. I'll get Bellamy after the phase.
Shield is up. Attack the shield.
Great shield.
Interrupt. Target interrupted.
Got 3 dead. It's jumping up.
Yep, reset.
AoE incoming.
2 dead in group 2 would have been horrible.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AoE incoming. Run. Sacred Toll.
Moving Bellamy.
AoE incoming.
Where are you going?
Oh, shit. Wrong one. Well, we'll just judge.
Watch your step.
Charge
Attack
coming.
It's on the edge.
Run.
That's what matters, right?
Switch to shield. Attack shield.
Target interrupted. Incoming.
I'll be taunting
This one's gonna be a
Lifeblood.
little different. Just adjust. If the range wants to start coming this way. Everyone's still on Sen.
Run. Sacred Toll. AoE incoming.
Everyone's on Bellamy.
AoE incoming.
I got Lifeblood. I have
Spread.
to move him in 3 seconds.
Run.
Gotta move.
AOE incoming. Rathora.
Soak's coming.
Soak incoming. Soak front left.
I got Sin. I'll be taunting Bellamy after the phase.
Attack shield.
Shields up,
break
attack
shield.
shield.
Interruptible target interrupted.
Alright, we're still on Bellamy.
I'll be taunting Bellamy.
AOE incoming.
I got
AOE
Bellamy.
incoming.
I'm going back to Sin. You'll be taunting Bellamy off of me. Getting ready to move Sin.
Tornadoes.
AOE incoming.
Oh, come on, Sin. Get your ass over here.
Kisora.
Good job.
Soak's coming.
I'm taunting Bellamy.
Run.
I'll be taunting Lightblood after the phase. Taunt Bellamy. I got
Shield.
Lightblood. Double taunt. I'll be taunting Bellamy after the phase.
Everyone's still on Bellamy. Shield. Get ready.
Shield is up. Attack
I got
elephant
Bellamy. You got Lightblood coming up. Taunt. Good job. I'll be moving Bellamy in 7 seconds.
Interrupted target interrupted.
5 seconds.
Alright,
Moving.
range adjust.
AOE incoming.
Start ranging out.
Watch your step.
I'll be taunting Lightblood after the phase.
Run. Sacred toll.
Any personal heals y'all can do?
AOE incoming.
We're gonna have Neth go to Luke 3,
Attack shield.
triangle spot. For the soak.
Attack
Next
shield.
soak.
Run.
I'll be taunting Lightblood. You got Bellamy.
AOE incoming.
Neth, you're going group 3.
Yep.
I got Lightblood.
Everyone's on Bellamy.
Spread.
I'll need to be moving him
Run.
in about
AOE
4
incoming.
seconds.
Alright,
Move any?
adjusting.
Rathora.
Wrath is going to be
Big
a
move,
little
big move.
far.
Soak incoming. Front left.
I already taunted Sin.
Ready for shield after.
I'll be taunting Bellamy after the phase.
Attack shield.
Attack the shield.
Run. Sacred toll.
Break that shield.
AOE incoming. Interrupted target interrupted.
I got Bellamy. You got Lightblood. I got to move Bellamy here in now.
You should run down the stairs while we still can.
Sacred toll.
Yeah. Too many people down. Reset,
AOE
reset.
incoming. Kisora. Spread.
Thanks for res.
That was pretty good, 32%.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Oh, no food. I have no food.
I told you last poll you had no food.
There's another hardy if you want to refresh it.
I was just seeing if you noticed. Well, I ain't got no weapon hold on these. I do
I go for a pull.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lifeblood went crazy.
AOE incoming. Run.
He's moving Bellamy in 5 seconds.
AOE
Moving her.
incoming.
Charging 2.
Watch your step. Attack
Still on
shield.
lifeblood.
Attack the shield.
Run.
Break the shield.
Sacred Toe.
Everyone's swapping to Sen.
Interruptible target interrupted.
Charging shields.
I'll be taunting Lifeblood.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming. AOE
Everyone's on
incoming.
Bellamy.
I got Lifeblood.
Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Get ready for soaks.
Rathora. Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
I've taunted Sin. I'll be taunting Bellamy after phase.
Attack shield.
Attack the shield.
Interrupted target interrupted.
Alright, I got Sin and Bellamy.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Oh, this sucks.
AOE
I don't know what.
incoming.
Well, I taunted Bellamy, so.
You did it way too early? Or, I don't know. This came right back.
You taunted her.
I didn't
too
taunt.
early.
I didn't taunt.
Sacred Toll.
We don't have a battle res.
AOE incoming.
I didn't taunt.
It's alright. Clean it up. We'll clean it up. I'll clean it up.
We got this. I like the resetting too, because then I keep my inky potion on.
All about the inky potion.
That's right, that's what's important.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming.
I'll be moving Bellamy in
Run.
6 seconds.
Sacred Toll.
Moving her.
AOE incoming.
Charging 5.
Watch your step. Attack shield.
Shield.
Run.
Sacred Toll. Interruptible target interrupted.
Alright, I'll be taunting Lifeblood.
The shields.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Alright, everyone's swapping to Bellamy.
AOE incoming.
I got Lifeblood.
Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
Gotta
AOE
move me.
incoming. Rathora.
Soak's coming.
Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
Alright, I've taunted Sin. And I'll be getting Bellamy after.
Attack shield.
Attack the shield.
Break the shield.
Interruptible target interrupted.
Alright, we're going closer a bit.
Debuff on you. Sacred Toll.
Shield.
AOE incoming.
I have Bellamy and Sin. So you'll need to taunt Bellamy back after your taunt.
Run. Sacred Toll.
Alright.
Tornado
Start
AOE
moving.
incoming. Pisora.
Soak's
Sora.
coming.
Can we get zonked up?
Soak front
I got Bellamy.
Run.
Holy, can you get zonks up?
Absorb on you.
Taunt. I got Lightblood. I'll be taunting Bellamy after the fade.
Reset.
Sacred Toll. Absorb on you. Shield.
Why is this? Oh, I'm not dead.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
AOE incoming. Run. Sacred Toll. AOE incoming.
Moving Bellamy.
Target 4.
Watch your step. Attack shield.
Shield, attack the elephant shield.
Target's out. Break the shield.
Interruptible target interrupted.
Dodge shields.
Alright, I'll be taunting Lightblood.
Everyone's still on Sen.
Run. Sacred Toll. AOE incoming.
Swapping to Bellamy.
AOE incoming.
Lightblood, got him.
Spread. Run. Sacred Toll. AOE incoming.
Ready for soaks.
Soak incoming. Soak front left.
I got Sin.
Attack shield.
I'll be taunting Bellamy after the fade.
Interrupted target interrupted.
Alright, moving closer to that spot.
Sacred Toll. Debuff on you. AOE incoming.
Everyone's still on Bellamy.
I got Bellamy and Sin. You'll be tanking Bellamy back.
Run.
I'll get reposition.
Alright, get ready for... Get ready for soaks.
Spread.
Nefera, you're gonna have to go to Zonk's spot.
I got Bellamy.
Run.
Someone's gotta go to group 3. Let's make it cook. Use cooldowns. Nope. Reset.
Absorb on you.
Hey, Giga, go back to enhancement. You have more self survival. You'll lose out a little bit on the soak phase, but
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Opener.
Charging 4.
Watch your step. Attack shield.
Charge now.
Run.
Break
Sacred
shield.
Interrupted.
AOE
Attack is
incoming.
interrupted.
Charge shields. Everyone's still on send.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Everyone's swapping to Bellamy.
AOE incoming.
I got light blood.
Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Get ready for soaks.
Got it moving.
Rathura. Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
Group 1 needs soak.
I got Sin. I'll be talking
Shields. Get
Bella.
ready for free shield. Break the shield.
Interruptible cast. Target interrupted.
Alright, moving closer for next rat spot.
I'll be taunting Bellamy after Fade.
AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
I got Bellamy and Sin.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
I'll start pre-positioning for Sin.
AOE incoming.
That's the tornadoes.
Pisura.
Soaks.
Get ready for soaks.
Soak front left.
Run.
I got Bellamy. I'll be taunting Light Blood after the Fade. I got Light Blood. I'll be taunting Bellamy, double taunt.
Run.
Get ready for elephant charge.
Absorb the new shield. AOE incoming.
Everyone's still on Bellamy. I died.
Interruptible cast. Target interrupted.
Reset if you can. Oh, we both died.
Sacred Toll.
Yeah.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
So if I don't take this B-Res, it saves it? Oh wait, it resets anyway, right?
What happened there?
No clue. I died.
I died. What happened? The tanks died.
Yeah.
I got hit for 1.2 million.
How much I got hit? I think it's too far away.
So right now, the toughest one is when we have to do the soaks here. So if you guys can survive that, we basically have this.
Yep.
Everyone's ready, boing.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming. Run.
Getting ready to move her. Moving her now.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
Swap.
Attack shield. Run.
Swap now.
Sacred toll.
AOE
Interrupted. Target
cast.
interrupted.
Got shields.
I'll be taunting Lifeblood after this.
Run.
Everyone's on send.
AOE incoming.
Everyone's swapping to Bellamy.
AOE incoming.
I got Lifeblood.
Spread. Run.
Sacred toll.
AOE
Got a movie.
incoming.
You ready for soap?
Rathura. Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
I got Sin. I'll be taunting Bellamy after face.
Attack shield.
So I got elephant shield.
Break shield. Dodge shields while you're doing this.
Interruptible cast. Target interrupted. Sacred toll.
Everyone's still on Bellamy.
I got Bellamy and Sin.
Alright, moving a little closer.
Run.
Sacred toll.
On a mover.
Tornado,
AOE
dodge.
incoming.
Get ready for soaps.
Pisura.
Ooh, I got her close.
Soak front left.
I'll be taunting Bellamy
Run.
now. I'll be taunting Lifeblood after face. I got Lifeblood.
Get ready to break shields.
Run.
Double taunt, don't forget.
Sacred toll.
Attack shield.
Everyone's
AOE
still on Bellamy. Break the shield.
I got Bellamy, you got Lifeblood.
That's. I don't know.
Interruptible target interrupted.
Oh, I didn't die.
I'm gonna die.
Run.
Sacred toll.
AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
Can you get Bellamy? Or no?
Oh,
Watch your
it's way
step.
out.
Yeah.
Just reset it.
Yeah, we're gonna reset this.
Run.
No, I didn't
Sacred
make it.
toll.
Everyone point and laughed at Holy for being the only one that died up to that part.
No, we've all been there.
I like how Shifu unmuted just for that.
Yeah, on that, do we have, are we, just a thought. I don't know, because I'm paying attention to time. For that third one, whenever, what's her name, Sen is out in Narnia doing her thing, in that judgment, do we have a, like, healing cooldown going off right there?
Yeah.
Because that's the one that hits the hardest. I don't know, I'm asking. Like I said, I'm having to stare at health bar or taunt.
You can call for an external.
Yeah, we
If you need an external, call for an external.
10.
I just know we lose the most people during that third
7,
judgment.
6, 5, 4.
Oh, I thought you meant for you
3,
personally.
2,
My bad.
No, I'm
1.
good. Huh.
AOE incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
Moving
AoE
Bellamy.
incoming. Watch your step. Attack
Touch now,
shield.
swap to send.
Run.
Sacred
Break
Toll.
shield.
Interruptible
AoE
cast. Target
incoming.
interrupted.
Dodge shields. Everyone's still on send.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE
Alright, I'll
incoming.
be
AoE incoming.
I got Lightblood.
Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
Got a
AoE
moving.
Ready for
incoming.
soaks.
Rathora. Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
Group 1 mates. Thank you.
I got Sin. Be taunt Bellamy after.
Attack shield.
Break shield.
Debuff on you.
Interruptible cast. Target interrupted.
Moving towards Wrath.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming. AoE incoming.
I got Bellamy and Sin. You'll be picking up Lightblood.
Run.
Pre-positioning for Sin.
Sacred Toll.
Still on
AoE
Bellamy.
incoming.
Moving.
Tornadoes.
Peace
Get ready for soak.
Soak front left.
I got Bellamy.
Run. Absorb on you.
Be taunt. I got Lightblood. I'll double taunt. So
Get ready to break
Run.
shield.
I'll get Bellamy after Sin's done.
Attack shield. AoE incoming.
Still on Bellamy. Break the shield.
I got Bell. You got Lightblood coming up.
Run.
Moving on back to the edge.
Sacred Toll.
AoE
Did you
incoming.
just taunt?
AoE incoming.
No, I need Bellamy.
No.
I gotta put Bellamy in spot.
Big move, big move.
Watch your step. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming.
I'll be taunting Lightblood. Everybody should be on Sin. He's way up in health.
Attack shield.
Her shield's up.
Break the
Attack her.
shield.
Run.
Interruptible cast. Target interrupted.
AoE incoming.
I'll be taunting Lightblood.
You're on Bellamy.
I got Lightblood.
Everyone
Everybody-
DPSing Bellamy.
Run. AoE incoming.
Moving Lightblood.
Ready for soaks.
Rathora. Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
Taunting Sin. Let's get a big heal cooldown if we have one.
Spread.
Watch the shields.
I'll be
My
taunting
hands.
Bellamy after the phase.
Attack shield. Debuff on you.
Break the shield.
Run.
Sacred Toll.
AoE incoming.
Interruptible
One
cast.
still on
I
Bellamy.
got Bellamy. You got Lightblood. I got Bellamy, Lightblood, and Sin.
Run.
Moving Lightblood.
Sacred
Tornadoes.
AoE incoming. Peace aura.
Soaks.
Toll. Soak front left.
I
Spread.
got Bellamy. I'll taunt
Run.
Lightblood after the
Press
phase.
multiple rounds.
Sacred Toll.
Absorb on
Second
you.
pot, everything you got. I got. Whew.
AOE incoming.
There's a healer, Aragon, Gutty. If you as a healer, don't take it.
We don't have battle res.
Oh. Well.
I got an Ankh.
Spread.
You can run out though.
AOE incoming. Sacred toll.
Conveniently, we left a gap. Or inconvenient for our soak positioning, but
Oh, that was 26%. That was so close. Thanks, Velo.
Yeah. Did it not reach anybody?
Poonie and Zonk are still down. Oh, Poonie?
I'm good.
Okay.
If you need.
Alright, hold on.
Last pull.
Oh, yeah.
Druid buff.
I now hate healing.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming. Run. Sacred toll.
Alright, moving Bellamy.
AOE incoming.
Level 4.
Watch your step. Attack shield. Run.
Breaking shield, swapping percent.
AOE
Interruptible target interrupted.
Run.
Sacred toll.
AOE incoming.
Everyone swapping for Bellamy.
AOE incoming. Spread. Run.
Sacred toll.
AOE incoming. Rathora.
Full on Bellamy.
Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
Bellamy, thank you.
I got Sin. I'll taunt
Attack
Bellamy after
shield.
the fade.
Break the shield.
Interruptible cast. Target interrupted. Debuff on you. Sacred toll.
AOE incoming. AOE
I got
incoming.
Bellamy. You got White Blood. I'll be moving Sin here in a second.
Run.
Sacred toll.
Let's go for tornadoes.
AOE incoming. Pisora.
Can we get X up?
Soak front left.
Group 1 needs.
Got Bellamy.
Run.
My front left. I got Light Blood.
Spread.
I'll be
Run.
taunting Bellamy when Sin comes back.
Sacred toll.
Attack shield. AOE incoming.
I got Bellamy.
No, I got Bellamy.
We want to reset.
Yeah, reset.
Interrupted target interrupted.
Run.
Sacred toll.
AOE incoming.
Who left 3C middle of the pool?
Yeah, that was the double time. Uno más. Not bad, only 43 life.
Yeah, we're doing really good.
Let's see who left VC.
It could have been just a spectator. Let's pull.
Ugh.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Moving Bellamy.
Husband 4.
Watch your step. Attack shield.
Attack the shield,
Run.
attack the elephant shield.
Sacred Toll. Interruptible target interrupted.
Dodge the shields. Still completing offset.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming.
Breathing off Bellamy.
AOE incoming. Spread. Run.
Sacred Toll.
AOE incoming. Rathora.
Soaks.
Soak incoming.
Soak front left.
Attack shield.
Shield, attack the shield.
I'll be taunting Bellamy after the fade.
Interruptible target interrupted.
I'm gonna move it a lot closer. Try to close that gap.
AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
I got Bellamy, you got, what's her name?
Run.
Sacred Toll.
Moving Sid.
AOE incoming.
Watch the tornadoes. Use personal
Peace
cooldowns
over.
if you need to stay alive.
I got Bellamy.
Soak front left.
Get our soaks. Group 1 needs a soak. Group 1 needs a soak.
I don't know what happened there. I got Lightwood, you got Bellamy, the double top. You mean dead.
Absorb on you. Run.
Just play it out.
Sacred Toll.
Attack shield. AOE incoming.
Attack the shield.
The next soak is gonna just wipe it, so.
So what do we need to think about and work on, do you think, to get the kill next week?
We definitely need to be better about our little blue circles and not overlapping them with people. Because the dot afterwards does a lot of damage, and if we overlap too many people, the healers don't have enough dispels to get them off. I notice sometimes, like, a third of the raid has the dispellable debuff, and that should never happen. And then it's just dodging hammers, shields.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Maybe pre-positioning better, like the healers pre-positioning better for the soaks, so there's less confusion. And then if you're not a healer, just trust that the healer is going to get to you. and just stay in the soak positions and just wait for them, rather than everyone just like right there, everyone just panicked and started running towards circles. You just have to wait for because they've got to figure it out, right? Because they don't know immediately where they have to fill if the two people in the same group get the circle. So you got to give them a minute
Right.
to get to you.
That's true. That's true.
And then if everyone isn't pre-positioned, it makes it even harder.
I think that's really good. We did do a poll that was better than last poll. 24%. I think that if we clean up, we can definitely down this next Friday.
We're really close. Like clearly we know what we're doing. It's just executing now.
Yeah.
Just waiting for that perfect storm.
If you can, get all your pieces from Rotmeyer before raid. Hey, it's extra damage, right? Extra damage.
I think it's more mechanics right now.
Oh, we were cutting it real close. On our
It's
best
not.
pull.
It's not mechanics. It's people dodging the hammers and the shields.
That's
What's
a mechanic.
What's that? Yeah, I was gonna say, what's
Well,
that called?
What you mean the mechanics?
Well,
Yeah.
all right. Everything else, everyone's doing it properly. It's just dodging the hammers at this point.
I think my
It's
body shall be broken.
All right, let's go do that. 19.
Thanks so much, everyone.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
let's chill. Crazy druid. What the hell?
You said today, bro.
Jesus. Okay,
I'm looking
okay.
to do Rotmeyer if anybody needs to do it.
Ugh.
I'm kidding, Blue. Go rest.
No, invite me. You said you wanted to do
Blue,
it.
your little dragon was trolling me so much tonight.
What do you mean? What did I do?
That little pet dragon that sits
Oh,
around
the
randomly.
fucking the duplicate.
I'm like dodging it, thinking it's you, like trying not to put my circle on it, and like I see it sitting there, and I'm like, why the fuck is he not soaking? Like,
oh, dude, you can't. Duplicates are
Got
so
him.
fun. Duplicates are so fun. It's
Bro,
a
I
bit
see him in the
people
aura,
that-
and I'm just like, is that Blue? See him in the wrath.
I
Is
just
that
like that it's like my size, so people really confuse you, or that it's not like pet sized.
Yeah. I didn't even notice it, which I feel like is bad.
hey, so those little when you see little yellow orbs floating around, if I collect those, do I do more damage? How does that work?
I've been saying it for the past 3 raids.
I thought you meant that, like,
Please pick those up.
I thought you meant the big ball that you fire out. I didn't.
I go get all the little orbs
Dude,
I
I'm gonna
can
eat
get.
those fucking things like I'm Pac-Man.
I'm a
swear
fat.
to God, you people.
I'm a fat panda. I see those orbs floating around, man. I go after them.
I'm like linking the ability, saying pick up the small flying bronze orbs, almost every raid. I'm like,
Yeah, I
You
think I
do
muted
say
you
it.
last raid though.
You
No,
do say it a lot.
I'm kidding.
That was fun. I feel like even I know what's coming next in this fight, so it's getting easier.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think we should probably have it in the bag. I was thinking we might kill it today, but maybe it was
I
the
thought we would
Dragon
too.
Miracle.
We were so close.
I mean, we were close.
Oh no,
19%.
yeah, we had a lot more better pulls than we did yesterday. So
There's like one of the auras. I can't remember if it's the second or the third. You need to try and get it further, like closer to the last consecration, because that last soak we do, or the second to last soak we do, we have like so little space.
It's the third one. It's that's the one Sen that I told you we have that issue.
Yeah, you gotta.
That's why I was pulling it
can't.
closer.
Yeah, the last two pulls when you were pulling everything closer before she started doing her radiance, it was a lot easier to move her. Cause then I can speed taunt her.
Unprotective toadstools.
You at max range, like as soon as she starts to run, she never stops.
Oh, huh. Like
broke
I'm
up, I
moving.
didn't.
I'm moving to the consecrate like 10 seconds before.
It's because she does that long radiance cast, and when she stops, if you
Exactly.
put her out, she's not gonna make it all the way there.
But like from when we break the shields to when she is supposed to be at the consecration spot, like are you far enough away to where she's constantly running?
Yes.
Oh,
But
yeah.
she always stops to do a radiant. So
Okay, so we just need to break the shield quicker.
Correct.
Breaking the shield and the closer she is when she casts the radiance is gonna help. That's why I'm constantly like moving closer and closer to the last consecration.
Cause the last two was perfect. She was right on the what's it called?
Yeah, it seems like there's a few that could be like just inched a little bit further. Like every little bit makes a big difference when by the time we get to the end. Because like as it stood, like when we got to that point, like we have space for all the circles, but like just barely. So if we just had a little bit more room, it would make it a lot easier.
Put that on my notes. Cause I mean I can do I can drop my whatever the hell it's called. My celestial brew to get a bubble and I literally just pull them into the other radiant and get out before I die. Like into the edge of the other radiant. Because the thing is, the radiant silences me, so I can't, or not the consecration. It silences me, so I can't do nothing after that. I can kite them into it and rotate out.
Spidey just asked about you just the common consensus here. The big
If you're
fat
silenced, can you still use Transcendence or not?
Not when I'm silent. I have to run out of the radiant or the consecration. I was using the out of some transcendence today, boy. I forgot I even had that spell until you mentioned it 2 weeks ago.
Wallace had 400 and something pulls to get Laura down, so be prepared.
We are at 65.
Be prepared.
That's right. We're way ahead of 400 pulls for a boss, so we're doing good.
All right. Have a good night, guys. I'm out of here.
Take care.
Later, bye.
Surely Crown's gonna be easier, right? Surely.
I think it actually might be because I feel like this one is really hard on the tanks and the healers.
I mean, Crown. What's the pain for the tanks and the Crown? The second phase, I guess. The swapping in between the Simulacrum and the Illyria.
Yeah, when we did it on Heroic, I felt like Crown was easier than Paladins. I have no idea. I could be totally wrong. I'm not an expert by any means.
Don't remember the struggles I had on Heroic Crown. It was definitely the second phase, just the swaps and the gathering of the ads.
Yeah, I feel like it was very straightforward.
I was partying it on my Frost DK, so I was always gripping and I was always ass. But yeah.
Well.
What to?
I turned off my click casting and it's still like on, which is weird.
I can't believe Punny asked me about the orbs. I swear to God, I'm gonna link it like 20 times in chat before we do the first pool next week, screaming like, pick those orbs up, please. I beg.
I remember you saying it. I haven't seen them, but I think I'm like super zoomed out.
I think it's because everything's yellow and they're also yellow, so.
Oh yeah, true. I probably think it's like a mini shield.
Whatchamacallits? I tried to position because they always fly towards me. So I tried to position like in the middle of the group so they just fly into people. But yeah.
Brazil is trolling.
The Brazilian cannot decide what he's gonna play, bro. I swear to God.
Okay, so
This
now
guy.
there's a 291 Disc Priest. He's only done a 17.
Oh, better mage. Yeah, you should go swap to mage, actually. I think right now. You
Go
should
for the
do
what?
it. You should swap to mage. 100% you should. Why can't I see these people's AL? Why is my AL bugged?
I think it's bugged. The priest is, well, his warband is 3536. The
He's Disc
shaman,
Priest.
yeah, he's disc.
Ooh, I do like Disc Priests.
You do like disc priest?
Yeah, they make me less squishy. Disc Priests are good.
Okay. We'll go by what you say.
I'm saying I like him. I'm not saying this guy's good.
Going by what you
I mean,
said.
he's purple parsing on Mythic. Surely he knows what's up.
Windrunner Spire.
He's from Azure alone. We can only have one Brazilian in the group.
maybe he's not Brazilian. Maybe he's.
No, he's Brazilian. I guarantee you. Nobody would play on the server if they're not Brazilian.
What if he's there for work?
Brazil crime.
Brazil crime.
See you tomorrow, team.
See ya.
See ya.
I'll raid us into another channel. Hold on. Oh, some guy. I was just about to get off. I had like stuff for my garden delivered. I was gonna try and do it before it got all the way dark. Let's see who's on now. We could watch Trill TKO. I think they're in liquid. That would be cool. They have drops too in case anybody needs the drops.
Dude, I'm gonna have so much haste right now. Oh. I have the add-on on, so it's